What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host. Let me grab this shit. Ooh, my throat. Oh, we got Gulfstream and Churchill today. Let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What's up, Anthony and Steve? Let's see. Gulfstream and Church. What's up, Jennifer? Oh, where's my shit? Let's see. Gulfstream first race is going to be a turf route race with the race. Oh, yeah, still doesn't look playable. Just does not look playable. Let's see. Do I got this lined up right? What's up, Michael Lester? Gulfstream does not. Oh, and we got to hope the prices are better today than they were yesterday at Gulfstream. I would have puked. Do I trust the Muppets? You didn't get the great. It was bad. I don't know. I heard one of the worst betting philosophy, and he used the fierceness race as the example. Ever for exactus. Instead of saying, "Oh, we all knew fierceness was going to win," I took all with them. And the worst I could have done was lose a little bit. Okay, don't you see all? Play fierceness on top with the horses that matter. Well, some of them I would have only lost a little bit, but luckily I got the one that paid, and he did not even have an idea of what he was saying and how wrong it was. Yeah, have the fierceness with the fucking few horses that matter, and you would have had a better hit. Oh, I hit a 20-1 exact that has saved my day. I did not smooch my pants. I said, yeah, that happened on a good not math bet, and it was just because I only played 4 races yesterday and hit the last one. No spooging, though, Jennifer. No spooge. Oh, and I pressed it. I did press it. It wasn't perfect because I didn't get to check the payouts. I could have made it closer to perfect. Well, the fine, Joshua, what matters is it's kind of nuanced too. All right, it's got to be a score is what matters. So yes, if you're able to play something that pays smaller, but was able to play it confidently in the right amount to still be able to get a score, I got no problem with that. You know, well, bigger payouts are sexier, but they're not always the biggest score. So a lot of times when I'm evaluating low price combinations, it's like, can I play it enough to get to where I need? You know what I'm saying? If the answer is yes, you know, and you can make a score out of it, you know, having a $20 exacta, you can make a score out of it. You just, you know, you got to play it. But yeah, I'm just saying tickets that matter as an overall score. Like I think a lot of time I probably even get locked up with, you know, the sexier big tickets. You know, it's might be comparing, you know, a Lamborghini fucking dealership to a guy that invented the paper clips, right? Who might be richer, the guy that sells the paper clips, possibly, but you know, the Lamborghini is, you know, everyone wants to talk about that high ticket item. What's up, buy stocks? But yes, I agree. People are slow. People are way too slow. Horse racing is going to die before players wake up. What's up, buy stocks? Jay, what's up? Oh, Jay doesn't even wear pants in the chat room? Let's see. Jennifer made 5 bets, 23 to 1 or $23 winner, 35 to 1 exact at 30. Oh, nice. $32 winner. Sounds like a good day. Oh, it was full crickets? They didn't give you any oh, you're saying that's what you gave out while you were there? Oh God, how do you ignore that purposely? I mean, you can't. If you miss one or two of them, sure, but how could you ignore someone in your chat room and you put them up? Because Jennifer always puts them up. I know. I think it was Buy Stocks that gave out like a 70 to 1 in a chat room I was watching, and it was crickets. It might have even been, I don't remember. I don't want to say it was their chat room a while back, but it could have been. Let's see. We got Michael Lester, and today we got both of them. Michael J. We got both of them. They're not the same people. I've seen them both here today. What's up, Marco Lou? What's up, Turf? Oh, sorry, I'm coughing. Turf and Taps, what's up? Terrible taste in movies? Oh, last night they were talking about movies? Oh, but was it you buy stocks? Dude, I was watching as a cricket. I don't remember what show it was, but and we laughed about it. We laughed about it for weeks. Like, how do you ignore that? You know, I get it if you missed it, but their chat rates, you know, my chat rate's not that fast, but it's a lot faster than some of these shows. Some of these shows with bigger audience, horse racing audience, I'm surprised how low their chat is. We actually got a fairly decent chat rate. I mean, it's definitely not like you see some big streams where you can't even keep up with the chat. There's so much going on. It's nowhere near that. It's decent, just decent for horse racing. It's decent for what it is, I guess. Let's see who says Jennifer should stream it. Hey, Turf, if sometimes you don't like me, I don't know if you'd like Jennifer. If sometimes you think I'm aggressive, I don't know if you'd like Jennifer streaming. Jennifer's my enforcer. I keep Jennifer just to have her to keep some of the bullshitters out of here. Me and Jennifer wants to do a show. Half my subscribers are bots? No, I don't know how to do that. And dude, if I make less than $100, or say I'm $100 a month, I make $100 a month. If I got paid by the bots, I could quickly pay for some to make it reasonable. If I was getting paid by the bot. Come on, Turf, do some handicapping, dude. I don't make enough money to have a bot. I don't have enough money to have bots. Why would I stop at such a low number? I'd have 1 million people. That's funny. I'd have a lot of people if I even knew how to do bots. What's up, Steve? Usually that's a sign of bots is when you don't get chatters and you got a huge chat room. Well, I know my dude. I don't even let my friends and family subscribe. Well, I tell them not to. Anyone that off the street because I want to keep my numbers like where I think they're actual people that enjoy the show. A lot of times when you tell someone you do a YouTube, they'll be like, "Yeah, what's your number? I'll come and give you a subscribe." And if they're not a horse player, it does me no difference having an extra subscribers with no views. I could have, I don't know, probably 5 more people watching if I count friends and family. Maybe 5 more. But yeah, it doesn't really, it doesn't do any good. I don't like what you say, trainer to bumper, dumper. Now, what's wrong with that? If you're right, I mean, they have horses that they're dumping. What's up, C Money? Yeah, what's wrong with that? If you say a big trainer is I mean, they do dump horses. You know, that's part of the game is dropping horses to get claimed, right? Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, you don't know who you're fucking with online. I seen that. Some people are willing to die for theirs. Some people got that mentality. Yeah, that was live. Got to watch who you fuck with. What do you think I said? None of my people are around. That's a real possibility, man. Keeping it real goes wrong, right? Let's see. There's a 1-2 here, but yeah, what that happened this last week. I don't think they were that big either. I don't think they were that big. As far as big money making YouTube channels. Yeah, they're behind the gate. I see a big 2 to 5 in a 5 horse field. Oh, 4 got actually good marks. Still have to ask. 4 still has to improve a lot, even with those marks. 3 and 1 are right there. 5 should probably, at a glance, be the favorite though. Either way, 6 looks like a complete throwout.
Yeah, I mean, people, dude, you gotta watch out who you fuck with because there's people out there that fucking will keep it real and don't have a problem with doing the time. And a lot of people, they do. That's why I always say, man, people don't talk in person the same way they do on the internet. Well, I don't go after. I like Razor. I like Razor. He sells picks, but I like him. What do you mean, go after him? I don't go after anybody. It's funny. I mean, they sell picks too. It's just it's funny watching people play that. Dude, my whole thing, right? If you come do this, just be honest with where you are. Just be honest with your level of play because people that are around the game can quickly find out. If you can't explain math, if you never hit anything spectacular, you know what I'm saying? It's obvious who's faking it. I don't really have problems because we're playing against each other. So, dude, when you really think about it, the more you like someone in a par mutual pool, the less you should spread their name around. Really, the more you think someone's bad, use them as your partner. You want more people following them. See, everything I do is at a different level of just thinking and understanding how par mutual pools work. So it's a big compliment if you dislike this show. If you like the show, you say that, hey, you want to share me because I'm going to fuck up everybody else's handicapping. Let's see. There was nothing here with the five winning. I seen the four with the hearts, but still said he had to improve a lot. And I think I said something about, was it the, yeah, I think I said the three and the one are the next best, which, is not a handicapping opinion saying, hey, I don't have a problem with the five being the favorite. No one does. And I think the one and the three are the next best. And five, yeah, four, actually, everything I said of what I covered agreed 100% with the public. So hard to say there's a betting opinion there. What's up, Modric? How's it going? And what is this got to be? What, $4, $3 exacta, maybe $5, 5 to 1 at the best? Oh wow, that's right. They're $2, so it's actually $3.64 maybe for a dollar. What's up, John? John, I got drunk last night. I had me some of these fine drinks. I like whatever this drink is, this mystery drink. I don't remember. Didn't break the bottle. I broke the cork and had to pour it in a different bottle. But I like that shit just straight up. Usually I have to mix alcohol because I don't mind it, but it's smooth, as my uncle would say. Smooth. It's smooth. I say I'm gonna go to the restroom. I got nothing to talk about in this baby race at Gulfstream. This is a good union break right here. Good union break. Oh, grab my phone cord too. You want some cookies? All right. Get my coffee. Let's see. Who got some Gulfstream plays? Looks like Turf and Taps likes the 3-4 at golf. Who else got some plays? Is that the only one? Let's see. Jennifer likes the 6-7 over there at Golfy. Oh, they're off and running. They're off and running. I expect it to be wire to wire or the winner within 3 lengths of lead at the first call. At the first call. Speed, and close stalkers is usually. Let's see, the 7's a nice price at 25 to 1. I didn't see what the 1 was at. It came in 1-7. Oh, even money over 25 to 1. Oh, short field. Wow, there was a lot of scratches there. Ran last? Nothing wrong with that. Once you lose, it really doesn't matter. I know I like when my horses at least run, but in the real reality of gambling, it doesn't really matter. It's just mentally feeling. Let's just say you go 0 for 10, right? You go 0 for 10. In a way, it feels better, being first and third, losing tickets, second and third, losing ticket. You know, your horses ran and got caught late. It feels better, right? Especially if you piled on the losses in a row for a little bit. But in the grand scheme of things, once you lose, it really doesn't matter. Last, dead last, didn't run at all. But sometimes mentally, and a lot of gambling is how you feel mentally. Oh, Jennifer got to the 7, just used the other favorite or co-favorite. She liked the 6-7. Oh, you don't like the gates way out? They got the rails up today. Is that what's going on? I just want to write to scratches and shove it. When I can think about Jevons, a thing for first time starters, and I got a field and there's nothing to talk about, I don't mind just looking at it. God, none of them were qualifiers on that money rule. Oh, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd slid in here. What is that? A guitar, Lloyd? Is that what a yellow Telecaster is? Telecaster? Sounds like a guitar, huh? Oh, what is this exacta? This exacta shouldn't be. Well, short field, but it still probably shouldn't be terrible with the favorite winning. Looks like maybe 20 to 1. Ugh. What's up, Steve B? Feck if I know. What's up? I know Lloyd's a sound guy, I thought. Does he play or does he merely collect? Could be both. Could be both. Play and collect. Is that what Lloyd does? Play and collect? Oh, what was there? I didn't pay any attention to Churchill yesterday. Let me see what they did yesterday. What did they do? I expect speed and stalkers and closers on the turf, speed and stalkers on the dirt would be my guess. That's right, they ran at night, and I did not look at anything last night. They had a wire-to-wire winner on a turf route, but he was a big chalk. Second race, first time starter, stalk, 10-1. Another third race was wired, but that was really chalky. Yeah, fourth race had a 7-1 winner. Looks like another stalk job. So yeah, it looks like just speed and stalker. The horse that had the lead held on for the exacta. There's the other turf race, route race closed. Oh, nice winner. $30 horse, $33 horse. Seven, a deep stalk, almost a close on the dirt. Oh, another $30 horse, $32 horse. Well, they had some prices and some chalks. I mean, that's usually what, if it's good or a decent day, they could have a couple, some chalks and some prices. That's at least nice. All right, it looks like mostly speed and stalkers on the dirt. And then on the turf route, one of them did wire, but just noted it was a big favorite, and the other one closed, and that was a long shot. What's up, Lee? Lee is back. You gonna go with Master already? Lee, how long you been playing? You gonna go with Master? Don't let me fool you. You gotta have a suspicious mind, Lee. Suspicious mind. Oh, you lost money on another show? Dude, I am not a tout. I am not. I know I am playing against you guys. Look, I gotta be able to put my plays out there. I know it might hurt me, it might not hurt me, but my overall thought was I do a lot of dangerous tickets and I hit at a low hit rate. So if someone was trying to follow me completely, they're going to have to eat my losses, and if they don't weigh tickets right, So I already handicapped. Could my prices go down? But I also handicap the audience. People that are looking for picks want winners right away. They don't want to hit at a 20% or less hit rate. They don't want to hit at that hit rate, right? But yeah, we're promoting handicapping and just thinking about how to get better on your own, right? Oh, spam chat? Oh, yeah. Now, I got nothing to sell you, man. I like to try to keep hope alive. If someone wants to learn, they can learn. I know a lot of people are already set in their way. I know a lot of people like just the background noise. I know there's a few people that give me credit for having their best year or actually winning for the first year or two ever. That's the biggest compliment I can get. And that's it. Dude, the people that I respect that got better, we very rarely talk about our picks. There's a few people that I talk to, email or on the phone, and we almost never talk about picks. We talk about a race, what we had, and how we bet it. You know, did we get the max, what we could have got? Did we play it right? Did we think we could have played it better? There's very few people that I talk about picking. Picking. Oh, base bet would have been, Joshua, you sat out. Dude, when they're close, they're not bad, depending on where you're at. Like I gave you the analogy. You know, someone's that been playing and down, their clock or their ROI year to date, whatever you want to call it, because it doesn't really work that way, resets. Once you're up, it resets every day. So if you do something, you know, so you're saying you completely pass, and I don't have a problem if you completely pass, because that's another thing. But there's some where you know you're going to take a little bit less here, knowing that for the rest of the week you're going to hit something that overpays, that brings it. You know what I'm saying? Like yesterday, I hit that the first ticket that I hit, it was the same race, so I had a press ticket. I didn't have time to check the payouts, and I knew it was very thin. I knew I was leaving the big favorite off the fucking ticket. I didn't realize how big my advantage was for the long shot ticket that I played less. I was shocked after the race when I was like, "Ooh, that exacta was going to pay 400 to 1, and I think 300 to 1, and 200 to 1 was the other." I didn't realize, I knew there was a price disparity. I didn't realize it was that big. But the ticket that I hit was the press ticket and not as good exacta. The $3, the uh, 3-horse exacta box, $6 to get 20 is not great. 6 goes into 20 3 times, 3 point something, but you got to drop the 1, so I know I got 2 point something on that wager. Then I did a $4 base bet that I played for more. But for every $4 I bet, I got 20. So, you know, 4 goes into 25 to 1, drop the 1. So I got 4 to 1 on that wager. But for the entire bet, I think I ended up getting 7 to 2 or 3 point something to 1 for the entire bet. You know, the entire bet. It was not a long-term winning bet, but I also know that it was only my 8th race of the day, or 8th race of the 2 days. So I'm 1 for 8, and I'm just going to roll the dice that I'm going to hit something that's going to, you know, get that to where I need it to be. So you don't always got to worry about every bet. You just got to kind of know that you can't have every bet on the bad side of math. You know, that's kind of knowing where you're at, what you're likely to do during the week. You know, I knew I also had 3 days, you know, 3 more days to play. Hopefully we got more plays. But I also don't got a problem if you sat out and said 4 to 1 on your money wasn't good enough too. Because 4 to 1 at the hit rate is not good enough. But you're never, you know, like I said, you're never going to hit the lowest possible ticket every time. See, there's rules and there's kind of skillfully breaking rules. What's wrong when you break the rules and you don't know that you're breaking anything? And you're doing too much bad. You're doing, you know, everything. If 90% of what you do let's just say if 80% of what you do is bad, it's going to be hard to overcome bad. But if 20% of what you do is bad, you still got a shot. If what good is over the math. So you guys know that I get involved. The early races I've been not getting involved in a lot lately. I was gonna say, oh, it's gonna rain or something out there. Wow, it looks like it might be raining out there. Is 8 the favorite? I am not sure what to make of the favorite. Obviously, those races in 2023 look very good, but holy shit, to count on that to happen again. He did come back, ran one race. The race looks bad, but there's 100% you can make the argument he needed that. But man, 2-1 on him just sounds like I'm more amped to dare him to beat me than to use him. That's my way of saying 2-1 is not the price for me on him. Six, this field, if he doesn't run, the field feels pretty weak. I don't really know what I think of the 7 horse. He's taking action. I guess he wouldn't bother me because I just said the field feels pretty weak. But really where I was going with that, I haven't looked at most of the field, but it already feels kind of weak the way the money's coming in. 6 would probably be interesting just based on his last 3 races. I like the excuse last race where I thought he had the outside on an inside day. Five is interesting, but he's probably priced about right. I got him on 2 Bias's last 2 races. He'd be taking probably quite a few of the points. I don't have a problem with one way or another. 2's just a horse that I can't get to. 1's a horse that I couldn't get to at this time, not at 5-1, but wouldn't have a problem with him. 3's probably still even a little bit interesting. I got a feeling doesn't look like I'm doing anything, but I think 6 would probably be the key. I give him enough points to say he's an overlay. I'd probably be leaving out the 8, the 1, and the 2. Kind of using the 6 with everyone else is the only ticket that I think I still don't know if I'm going to do this. I'm leaning towards I'm not. Actually, I'd probably want the 3, 4, 6 in a box. And that just means a 6, 5 in a different box. Maybe I might even price 5 with the 3 and the 4. Oh, I'd want the 7 in there. I forgot about the 7. 8 was the fade, and so was the 1, too. And shit, the 3 and the 4 with the 5, 7 might have been played, but I got no bet here, obviously. They started running, and I was already leaning towards it. I didn't think it was a spot. I just like to. Oh, it's pouring there now. Yeah, it's pouring. And if 8 gets first or second, I would have never had a shot at this. I definitely would have tried to beat Hill. Yeah, I'm not going to say good sit out because I never thought I was going to play this race. Let's see. I think 7 and 8. 7 went wire to wire. I think 8. I think that ran like a merry-go-round, actually. 8 might have been there. Maybe 5 was up there a little bit. I have to watch that replay. What's up, Blair? Yeah, they're going to be off the turf today with that rain, I would imagine. What's up, Hombre? Hombre likes a 357 Magnum there. Blair, what's up, Blair? Do I have any videos on charting? No. But, Steve, it's pretty easy to do yourself. Actually, everything I do note taking, none of it is rocket science, man. It's just a lot of work. So, if you just put it this way, right? I chart myself, but I also use equine base. The charts, you don't have to completely chart yourself. Obviously the smaller tracks, that's just me using the chart, but the tracks that I play more, I do a little bit more. So like this, when I keep track of thistledowns, woodbine right now because I'm not playing woodbine, mammoth right now because I'm not really playing mammoth. Those are just off the charts. So, if I'm keeping track, building a profile based on the winner, obviously I'm adjusting the times for the winners, and that's how I'm building a profile. So, if I'm keeping track of the fast ones and the slow ones, right, you can kind of, it's pretty. Now, telling you how to judge a track bias-wise, that's subjective. So, bias handicappers, we are supposed to disagree. Oh, I think the track carried these horses that day and I don't. So that's subjective. So there's no right or wrong way of doing that. Oh, you're just looking for, yeah, I got no ways of doing it quicker. I got no way about doing it quicker. Here, I can show you how to do that on the charts, Michael. I don't know. Do you use a equine base? Let me make sure I got no porn up here. Let's see. Let's just go to a random chart over there at equine base. So equine base actually made it. This is not a new development, but I was around doing it before this new development came up. I was doing. It got easier, but it still takes time. So let's just go to yesterday's charts. Let's just look at a random race. The race doesn't matter. So the old way is right here. This horse is an 8th. So you would have to look at first, second, third, everyone through the 7th and add up all these lengths and a half lengths, right? But the new development, which is not that new, they've been doing this for years. Now you can just go right here. So 8 was 3 lengths behind, 3 3/4 of a length behind. I round down. There's some guys that would put, their designation for 3.3 quarters. Second call, he's 4 lengths. So now you don't have to look at this and add up everybody. You could go down here and get it. So now he's 3 lengths, 4 lengths. If I'm rounding down, he's 3 lengths, 4 lengths, and 2 lengths. And then now you're just adding that to this. So, if you got 3 lengths here, 3, remember fifths. So I even round down here. Remember, these are in tenths. These are in tenths right here, not fifths. So that's 22 and 2. So 2/5. You just cut that in half and you don't have the remainder. So you got, 2 lengths there, another 3 lengths there, that turns to 23. You got nothing here because, they're in tenths. So a 5th is less. So that's 45 flat. You're looking at that like that's 45 flat. So that turns into 45 and 4. And here, because I would use the 6 furlong mark, not the 6.5 furlongs, because you're going to get more horses probably running six furlongs that day. So you got 2 lengths here, 3 lengths here, so that would turn into 110. And that would be the winner's adjusted time. What was that? 23, 45 and 4, 70. I call it 110 70 because, 70 seconds is in 110. So that's how you do it on the charts if you're doing the data or, my notes data, however you want to call it. What's up, Mac and Co? Oh, Anthony says you can do it. Fuck, I wouldn't even know how to set up AI to do that, Anthony. That's like out of my pay range. I can barely use AI to write my fucking videos that I don't put out. They help me write, but they still get shit wrong. Or I like something and then I add something and then they rewrite everything and fuck up what I liked that they had. Oh shit. Gulfstream is coming up. Now, 5 furlongs, you're just comparing the first 2 calls. Remember, final times to me is the least important thing about racing. So, in 7 furlongs and 5 furlongs, right? The first 2 calls are at the same point. So I don't have an adjustment. Remember, I'm doing this to find excuses in the horse's last race. I'm not trying to compare necessarily the times together. And I'm definitely not trying to compare times on different days. I'm just looking to see if I thought the race was good. Could the horse go forward? Was there excuses? It's not this and this equals this automatic bet kind of thing. Remember, I do all of this data and I still say there's no secret sauce in fucking handicapping. Remember, every race that's 5-1 and under in the exacta, trifecta, and everything, no one should be surprised, right? We're all able to get to those horses. It's just, are you taking that bet or playing against that bet, right? The only time handicappers tend to have problems is when horses start getting probably 10-1 and higher. So I mean, to find those, what are you looking for? You're looking for excuses that you can get to, right? But most races where it's 5-1 and under, and any spot, whether they beat the favorite or not, whether the favorite are there or not. I mean, as a handicapper, you're not surprised by those results. You might not play that result because you can't play all the results. But you shouldn't be, handicappers that have been around, they shouldn't be surprised by results race after race. So it's kind of just knowing who you can get to at what price and then what you have to do to make up for your losing tickets as a bettor. And then what you cannot combine. You can't combine low price horses together to expect great results. You can't expect to have first, second, and third choice every freaking race and to get overpaid. That would be crazy. So how do people get to giant tickets? Well, they get to giant tickets generally by finding an excuse that they believe in enough that they could play. Are they scared of other results? Do you ever know that you're going to hit a ticket at the time that you hit it? No. But you know that you're going to hit tickets, and if you're competent, you're going to hit quite a few tickets. So you might as well hit the quite a few tickets that are good mathematically, opposed to the ones that everyone has. I'm not going to know what I'm going to make of this race because I think this was a dirt race. I didn't get a chance to handicap it. Obviously, I hate 7 on out at Gulfstream, but I do see that the winner is from the 8 hole. But he's a giant favorite. More than likely, I would have tried to beat him if I played him or played in the race. Yeah, 8 only ran 2 races and barely missed both times. He's an over bet. 6 would have been on my radar with those hearts, but 8-6 doesn't look like it could have been played anyways. And 6, I would have probably been saying, God damn, I wish he was on the inside. The horses on the inside, mark wise, they all look pretty weak. One I might have thought had a chance to get the lead, and maybe if the rail was good, he would have to be a price because I don't always trust Tampa Dirt for him at Gulfstream. Oh shit, he's 50 to 1 and he did get third. I didn't realize that. But with 8 winning that, I definitely would have lost. Because I don't know, I don't think there's any way 810 pays anything. Probably a $10 exacta, maybe a little bit more, but I don't see it paying more than 12 bucks, $10 on the, oh shit, $5. I was looking at 8.7 by accident. All right, if you like the one at that price, you're talking about at Gloucester, yeah, finish third. To me, that's a good bet. You know, you judge a handicapper by tickets that have potential. You know, if he runs a little bit better, I'm gonna want to watch that race. I thought maybe he was a speed threat, but I think when I was watching the race, I think he kind of caught my eye, but I think he was coming off the pace. I don't even know. I don't know who I think got the lead there. Although I do like that the inside post positions, other than the 6, all ran at a big number underneath. So I might still think the track is inside, but I probably just think the 8 was just good enough to overcome everything. I just like to see how that, and I don't think 6 had the lead either. I thought 1 might have got the lead, but I kind of think I seen him on the turn. And I think he might have raided, or maybe even came off the pace. So I'd be curious who got the lead here. I don't think 8 went wire to wire. Maybe he did. But I think he even came off the pace. Or a 6-1 exacta would have been huge. Is that what you played, Joshua? Oh, if you played that, that's a great bet. It just didn't work out. Yeah, watching me. So you tried to be well. The right move is to try to beat a $2 horse. That is the right long term move. You know, there's some horses you can't get beat, and it doesn't matter at that point. It's very hard to get a score off a $10 exacta or a win ticket at $2. You know, and the game to me is about making scores, not. Oh, there's a weather delay at Churchill. Good, because I don't feel like rushing all that much. I'm enjoying myself. Who is a four? Four is just on the inside. Most of the inside horses didn't have a lot of form either. Yeah, four's route to sprint, but he does have the inside. Route to sprint's not a favorite angle. Actually, I hate that angle, but if you're on the inside, maybe. You know, the field did feel weak, but eight's the problem. Eight's the problem. The other horses aren't a problem. Holy shit! Wait a minute. Did I see that try right? Still only paid $25. In a way, it makes a lot of sense, so I could see that, but I'm just surprised. Is that really what that try paid? Did I see that right? Yeah, 50-cent try paid $25. I didn't think it was going to pay a box car, but I thought it would have been over $30 for 50 cents. Take this off. I'm freaking hot right now. Oh God, I fucked up my forearm and elbow again. Oh my God, can I even take off my shirt? I see I think Ombrake been loving Woodbine. 367 at Woodbine. Let's see, we got some Belmont. Let me get these other tracks. Where's Woodbine? We see some Woodbine picks out there. Woodbine's loading in the gate. If you guys got Woodbine play, Ombrake with the 367. Joshua, I don't know if he's king off 3-5 or that's 3 through 5. Or those are his keys. Could be either. Could be his keys at 35 and 15 to 1. Could be a 3-4-5 in a box, or just those are his keys. No brakes on. That's on brake. On brakes got the no brakes on. Oh, he seems like he's been hitting a lot at Woodbine. Every time I look up, it seems like Woodbine has not been my focus, but I think on brakes. I'm not. I wouldn't be surprised if that's on brakes' favorite track right now. I say Joshua needs this 3, and he needs 3 to be the key. Well, there's a chance. There's a chance. Do you got the 1-3? That's the only question. I say 94 to 1, so. Oh no, 41 to 1. 41 to 1. It was 94 to 1 if 3 wins. That was a good key, but we're waiting to see if he had the other horse. See if I can see. Let's see. The longer it takes for him to respond, the more I'm going to think that no. Unless he got distracted at work. Oh, there it is. Joshua with the boom. Oh, 5 turn for home with that. God, I still didn't see where the 1 was at. 1 might have had the lead, or he might have stalked the whole way around. 5 got the lead there. Who was the 5? Coffee. Yeah, 5 was a horse that only ran 1 race, little class drop, ran against the perceived bias. Towards the inside. I'm not sure what I would have thought of him one way or another. I say, Blair with an easy money at Woodbine too. Not a boom, just to connect for Joshua. Now, Joshua, you played a couple bets. You played a couple races. Did that hit put you up at least, or are you still not doing that? That should put you up. Especially after 3 plays, man. You can't bury yourself that deep. Yeah, okay, it does put you up, but just a little bit. Yeah, it should definitely put you up. Maybe not, it doesn't have to guarantee your day. But yeah, if you go 1 for 3 and hit your 3rd race, it should put you up. Although the ticket had potential, if it comes in 3-1, that's paying twice as much and you're up more. How wide did you go? How did you use the 3 and the 5 with everything, or did you only use them with a few horses? Yeah, you got to be thinking about your presses, man. That's one thing that I keep noticing whenever you send me tickets. Well, I know you keyed off the 3 and the 5. Who did you use as the rest of the horses? Was it everything or just a few horses? Oh, you only did a base bet of $12? Sounds like you used all of them then. If you used sounds like you used all of them then. Let's see. It looks like we're going to have a weather delay. I see the clock ticking down, but I'm going to trust the sign that it's a weather delay at Churchill. Well, that's not wrong either. Wanting the bigger hit and still knowing that you could still get up with running in second. Well, you really think about exactas, because I keep telling Joshua, I'm just a win place. Well, you really think about half of my bet constructors, I'm just a win place better for the most part. Instead of doing it in the win place pool, I'm doing it in the exacta pool. I wanted to watch Belmont. Did I miss Belmont? Oh, two's going to get beat at 4-5, judging by Jennifer's comment? And at the very least, you get a restart. Yeah, I just don't believe in hitting a later race and still losing. What's up, Raquel? Raquel comes in and puts up their plays. One horse every race. Raquel comes in with her schedule. Yeah, it feels like a slow day. Turf and Tap saying slow day. Definitely with the weather delay. I just want to make sure this is a real weather delay. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, they're at 0 minutes. I don't see them out there. So I think I'm right that that's just going to be whatever the weather delay is going to be. Oh, you're already at 150 to 1 this week? I'm at a sweet ass 20 to 1. Although it was a press ticket. But I got 3 days. And very few plays this week. Only 8 plays so far. So I'm not even at 10. After 2 days, 4 races each day. And fuck, the first day, I was almost ready to cut it off at 2 races and thought that I could play the last 2 races, talked myself into them. So it has been kind of hard to find some plays. And the only good ticket I could have had was that Aqueduct race where I found this. I got to the race too late. The 6 was the big favorite, and I started thinking there was nothing there. And then as I got to the 1 and the 2, I was like, wait a minute, there is something here, and had no time to put it in. I said 1 and 2 were the most likely winners, and it was just 1 through 4 for the exacta. It kind of underpaid for the horse you had to beat, but it was still, what, 50 to 1, I think? But I did not play it. That's the best ticket I could have hit. And then I sat on another, what, $25 ticket that I just couldn't narrow it down to. I wanted it to be narrowed down a little bit. I had the winning combination there, but I couldn't decide what I wanted to get rid of. So yeah, just been tough finding some plays. Let's see, 7's a favorite. This is a Tapeta Sprint, Speed and Stalkers. Generally what you're looking for. 7's more of a stalker. He does fit stalking wise. But he lets horses get in front of him. I feel like you could beat him on the front end if there's something in here. Oh, they set up a new clock, 14 minutes for Churchill? Yeah, 6 doesn't really have a front engine. Five got a couple of excuses. And 4 races ago was able to go wire to wire, but was the slowest winner of the day. Yeah, before that, he's been pretty much, he seems like he's more of a router. I don't know if I trust his front speed either. He did win going wire to wire at a sprint, but I got it being the slowest winner of the day. And 23 and 1, 46. I'm gonna look up that race. I wouldn't be shocked if that was a really slow race. Because a lot of times they go 22, 21 and change for the Tapeta sprints. So 23 and 1, just my radars are up that was really slow. But I don't like to do averages. I just like to compare the times for that day. Yeah, there was 3 races that day. It was the slowest race of the day. The other 2 races went 22 at the first call and 22 and 1. So 23 and 1 was probably, I'm looking at that was very beneficial for him. I don't trust his front speed. Four got good marks. I don't like, but they were at routes. I don't like route to sprint, but at 25 to 1, I'm not going to eliminate him yet. Okay, I see where the speed's coming from. Probably the 1, the 2. Possibly even the 3. Three's probably more of a stalker, though. Really, the only race he went wire to wire was at Tampa on the dirt. I don't trust Tampa dirt for him. I had that was a speed favoring track. He kind of got away with a soft fraction, 23, 46 and 3. I might want to look that up. I'm digging in this race. What was that, January 26? Yeah, I labeled that a speed favoring track because 4 races they went wire to wire. 1 race they did close, but that was a big, I got 3 asterisks there, so that was a giant favorite. So I thought I could label that speed. He's also coming off of a slower race that day. One and 2 actually put up fractions. 2 ran on a speed favoring track last race. and they got away with a slow pace. He still ran second, but before that, he's able to go quicker. Oh, two's going to be good for me. I think I could do a betting line. Let me get to the right race, though. This is, wow, third race already? I think I'm interested in this race a little bit. I might still leave the door open to play that full horse, even though he's route to sprint. One's going to get points. Three can still get points. Five still a threat. Six, I'm going to take a hard stand against the six. Not impossible. Seven's still going to get points. In fact, I think 1 and 7 should probably be the favorites. I think these two horses are going to probably fall at about 15% for me. And I think these two horses are probably going to be, what, 5 to 2, 30%? Somewhere in there. I think if I play this race, I really want to key off the 2, and I probably want to key off the 4, but I'll probably be pressing the 2. I definitely want a 2-4. I'll price them with the 7 and the 1. And I'll still price out the 3 and the 5, but I might not be able to do all of that. Shit, 1-3 is actually paying more than I thought. 52 to 1. Shit, 3 is paying. Am I in the right race? Hold up, let me make sure I'm in the right board here. Fuck, that means 3 is also good. I was not expecting 3 to be good for me, too. If I do this, I definitely think I'm going to have to drop the 5, though. This might turn into a 2, 3, 4. I'm probably going to have to drop the 5, I think. I don't think I'll price it. I don't think I could get all of that, though. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, I don't have to worry about that. 1, 2 is 31 to 1, 50 to 1, 56 to 1. All right, 7's going to make it easy with the 1, because 7-1 I can't even play. Yeah, 5 is kind of low. Five, they're in the 20 to 1 range, almost 30 to 1. I got to think about that. Seven, 3, and 7, 2, I can turn around, but I can see I already got too many tickets here. 7-4, I can turn around too. I think I got to make a decision if I want. Oh, I was thinking I had 7-1 here. No, 7 goes back here. 7 goes back there. I think I'm just going to get rid of the 5 here. I still want to press the 2. I think I dropped the 5. Unless I just want a 2-5. I'm going to press the, that'd be a 2-5. Shit. Am I going to get this in right? Do the 2 with the 5, 7, 1 on the press. So I'm going to have to change that ticket. So that went from that to 2 with the 175. So that's the press ticket. So this one I played for more. That one I played for the medium, the base ticket, and this one I played for less. And I really want the 2 because everything goes through the 2. God, I was hoping 2 could get the lead over the 1. I was against the 6. Ah, this does not look good. Well, wait a minute. 2 hasn't given up. Come on, 2. I got to beat the 5, I think. Come on, 2. Give me a 7-2. I don't think I could beat the 5. 5 looks like he has a lot of movement. Come on, 2. Can we fight now? Going to be, what, first and third, I guess? Lee's booming. Possible try. Maybe exacta and try. Yeah, I wanted to play against the 5. I only had the 5 with the 2. And 2 went down. 2 went from 10-1 or 8-1 to 5-1. I'm not even sure if it came in 5-2 how well I would have done. I didn't have that one pressed. I played it more than a base ticket, but it wasn't the press. Oh shit, 7-2 went down to 17-1 if the 5 didn't run at all. I would have had that the most times, but ooh. Why I didn't like that? I just thought I could beat him. I didn't trust his speed. He's a horse that I have a problem with on the betting line. I thought he was a little overbet. I just thought he was a little overbet. I thought 1 and 7 should be the favorites. I thought he had a lot of route races too. He's just someone that I thought I could beat. And I was wrong about that. He's dropping in class, but a lot of horses are dropping in class. Or I thought a lot of horses were dropping in class. Am I wrong about that? It was 17.5. Eh. Really not as many horses were dropping in class that I thought. Really only 3 horses were dropping in class. I thought if 5-1 he would rate. Oh, could I get lucky? I might be able to get lucky here if they could disqualify the 7. I still won't have the 5 pressed. There's a shot I could get put up here. If this is a fair objection and they take it down, I got a shot, but it still won't be a boom. It might be enough to put me up a little bit. I don't like my chances. I don't see where the 7 interfered with the 6. On the turn right there, I'm not even sure the 6 had that much horse. He didn't even sell it. I don't think this goes down. I don't think there's any real hope there. Six is in the hole, 7. They get tight on the turn here. 6, I don't think 6 steadied. It felt like 7 was going faster than the 6 anyways. I don't think this goes down. I definitely don't like I put it this way, if I was in the stewards room with the ticket, I would not root for this to be taken down. I really don't think that should be taken down. I'm not rooting for my ticket. I'm trying to be fair. And I just don't see it here. I just don't see it. And I'm not even trying to reverse psychology. Looks like they left this up, and I agree with that. I don't think the 6 was ever going to beat the 7. And I don't even think the 6 was going to beat the 2. I think the 6 ended up where he was going to end up anyways. I see, Churchill is off and running, so, or maybe even over with, so that's going to be a non-bet. Might be a decent exact. All I could do is red board if I could possibly get there. It was a mile and 1 did earn a heart, so that would have been on my radar, I could say. But 1's not the problem. I got to have a reason to get to the 5. Five's not terrible, but there's nothing that jumps out other than 1 race. I got him running on a stalking day, 2 back, and then he wins the next race, slowest winner of the day. Yeah, I would have to look at that. That's not a race where it's like, oh my God, I wish. Like 3 might have been a more likely horse that I'm reaching for. Blair, easy money, Blair. Blair, you're heated up, right? I think Blair hit like 2 or 3 easy monies already. Where's that at? Woodbine, you guys are hitting? One 573 at Woodbine, and it looks like Belmont's going in the gate. John didn't make a bet yet today. John's perfect. You're perfect today. What's up, Maurice, by the way? Let's see. John's got, so do you endorse a length is, yeah, I do the 1/5 of a length. I don't keep it that rocket science because I know that beaten lengths are a judgment call by the chart caller. As far as I know, that the optimal way would be probably to stop a race at each call and do a measurement. But I don't think that's how the chart callers work. I think the chart callers, every time we've seen chart callers on YouTube or on TVG before they did a segment, and every time I've seen a chart caller, you got a guy with a binocular yelling out the beaten lengths as the race goes off, judgment call, and a guy next to him writing, the length behind. So it's a judgment call. So really, the farther a horse gets back, the more mistakes could be, was it 5 lengths back or 6 lengths back? I understand that we're not working with complete perfect placement. So yeah, the 1 to 5, the 1/5 of a second, 1 length is enough for me. And I know it's flawed. That's why I laugh at the feet per second guys. How do you need feet per second when every beaten length is a judgment call? Why are you so scientific on measurement and then you're using data that's not scientific? I know there's some tracks that had the chip, but I think those were the GPS tracking, and I think those tend to be flawed too. I think Woodbine still uses that. There was a company track this, but I'm not even sure they're around with that anymore. Yeah, the feet per second just cracks me up. Why do you need feet per second? And then you're looking at a beaten lengths, and the beaten lengths is a judgment thing. It's like you're taking something that's super, super exact and something that's a big estimate. So with the feet per second, you're only getting accurate measurement for the wire-to-wire winners. Everything else becomes flawed, right? But, I'm a handicapper that admit that I'm using flawed shit to make some good decisions and mostly bad decisions. What's up, Attila? Oh, this looks like a good exacta over there at Belmont. Anyone get this? I think we got an 8-1 over a 10-1. Oh, you like that? I used to do a lot of turn times. If you notice, a lot of times when I'm talking about, when I'm doing the times, I'm saying, oh, they sped up the fractions there. I used to use a lot of turn time in my handicapping, but you guys could tell that I don't use turn times like I used to. In fact, ever since I started a show, I don't use a lot of turn times. I used to at one time really keep. In fact, on my data, I still keep track of the turn times. I just don't note them anymore. With my handicapping. Where's one of my data sheets? See right here, I got the raw times. There I got the beaten lengths. There I got the adjusted times. And right here, there's the turn time, adjusted turn time, and the adjusted stretch time. So I used to play with that a lot more. But in a way, it's built in because I know every time, let's see, heart horses, if they're going too fast to win, generally it's going to be a too fast turn time, right? That was going to be, that's automatically a too fast turn time that day. Turn times, I think, were just good because most people aren't doing the turn times. Like turn times, there's nothing there's no secret sauce in handicapping. But you know, if you're a handicapper playing against other people and you're using turn times, you're going to get to some horses that people are ignoring because of them. You know, if less people are doing things in a par mutual pool, as long as there's something behind what you're doing. If it's just betting jockeys that wear red underwear, sure, you might have a great day, but is that really something to handicap off of? Is that based on actual ability, or was it just a day where jockeys wore red underwear happened to win more races? You might not be able to build a real betting model off of that, right? Although I'm sure on a particular day, if you knew who was wearing red underwear, you could possibly have a very good day. I hit the full red underwear trifecta. Let's see, did I write no bet there, or what race was that? Was that the third or the fourth race? Oh, and that's right. Two was actually the favorite there. I never really looked at him. He didn't have any marks that. Yeah, turn times aren't bad. In fact, there was years before they switched to Tapeta at Woodbine that turn times were very important for the sprints. I don't know. I tried to use that like sense like last year or 2 years ago when we came back and didn't have the same. It never felt like it was as powerful as it was in the past. I remember some years when I was really good at Woodbine that it was. I used to really that first turn time. If it was sub 23, they were automatic contender, no matter how bad they looked. But then sometimes those things disappear, and that seemed to disappear because there's a reason. I'm always going to say it. There's a reason why Woodbine is not my number one track anymore. In fact, I'm avoiding it because they made me avoid it because they kicked my ass, and I have confusion. By the way, what did that last exacta pay? I don't think it was great. What was that? The 5-7? Yeah, 14 to 1 exacta. $29 for a 50-cent try. Oh, fourth race at Gulfstream. That's going to be an easy sit out. And the only two horses that ran, I was going to look them up, but then I looked at the odds and see, oh, well, they're both favorites. So what's the upside of me even marking up? The only two horses, it's just an easy sit out. They would have had to be a price. There's no need to talk myself into that. Let's see, we don't need the 9 hole because it's scratched. So what we got? 7 horses, I guess. 9 minus 2, 7. Look at math whiz. Oh, math whiz. Oh, what's her number? The 1 horse, I definitely like a progression. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back, runs second on a bad rail early pressing day. That's what she was. Then 2 races ago, ran against the speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead, like that excuse, and then pops last race, but was a big favorite. But the progression, I don't mind the progression. And a lot of route horses in this race. Oh, a lot of route horses in this race. Holy shit, everyone's a route horse, or has quite a few route races. I don't think this race is going to be anything. I can get to the favorite. Wow. So can everybody when it's 3-2. I can get to the 3, but that does not look like an exacta. That's it. That's it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out at Churchill too. I was going to say 2 might have a little upside. I'm not sure. No, I'm not a big believer. 2 would help, but yeah, I'm not a believer there. 4. Oh, I could get to the 4. 4 went too fast to win against the perceived bias 4 races ago. And then he won within 3 lengths. Or, I'm sorry, won within 3 races. And it had excuses the next 2 races, so it won on the first time that didn't have an excuse. Yeah, I can get to 4, 3, and 1. I'm just not sure there's much there. Oh, I guess I didn't go all the way down. Wait a minute. I can get to the 8. 8's another 3-1 though. Yeah, I'm not really getting anywhere as a player. And 9 scratched. I got to make sure I'm in the right race after all that. Yeah, I could get to 4 horses. There's not a whole lot there. I'll price it out, but it doesn't look like there's a lot there. So I can get to the 1. I can get to the 3. I can get to the 4. 4 is the best thing I think I can get to. And I can get to the 8. And I'm already thinking if maybe I'll look at doubles. 8 might still be useful in a double. Let's see, the best tickets I can make out of there is pretty easy. I don't even know if I can turn it around with the 1. Especially the 1-3 probably can't even be played, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I guess if I talk myself into double, maybe I do the exacta. Yeah, 1-3 can't be played. 1-4 can still be turned around. Three would have to beat the 1. Hold up, let's get this right. I think 4 can be played with both. Yeah, 1-4 is 31-1. Holy shit, 8-4 is 109-1. Wow, I was not expecting that. Huge difference there. Oh, these are for $2. Okay, so 4-1, 4-1, I cannot turn around. And 1-4 and 4-1 is only paying 40-1. All right, so I gotta fix this. So this might be able to be. We can already see that there's tickets that I could play, but they're just so bad that I don't even want to be right on. And I'd rather lose than that. So 3-4, 4-3 is 50-1. 8-4 is 50-1. A3 right now at this time cannot be played. That's about 16-1, 17-1, 18-1 at the best. So let's see. That'd be 4 first and second with the 3 and the 8. That could be turned around. 4-1 could be played straight. I'm getting confused in my own shit right now. Right now, I'd only be interested in 3-8 straight. Three, 1 straight. I don't even want it 18-1 exact, I don't think. I gotta cut the line somewhere. And I gotta know that I'm behind the math mostly on that ticket. I am behind the math mostly on that ticket. In fact, all the way on those tickets. The only one I'm not behind the math is if I don't do all. If I don't do all of them, then they're fine. But if I do all of them, I'd be overall behind the math. All right, let's see if I can do doubles. Next race is probably a destroyed race. Yeah, next race is going to be a destroyed race by the time I start looking at that. Oh, there's not as many scratches as I thought, though. Still an 8-horse field. Let's see. Instead of just looking at the odds, I might as well just go to the double. So if I use the 1, I got to avoid the 5, the 8, the 10, and the 11. 5, 8, 10, 11 cannot be played with the 1. In that race, there's no speed next race, right? 2's a stalker closer. 3's a dead nut closer. 4, I don't trust 4's speed at all. 6 might be a little interesting. 8 might be a little interesting. 10's the most, probably in a way, the most interesting. Eleven got some excuses. Six might be interesting. Nine might be interesting. Just see the 6 and the 9 there. If I just play the 6 and the 9, I wouldn't mind getting alive to those two if I can. Can I play what I want to them? One to the 9 is 30 to 1. 1 to the 6 is 19 to 1. Three and 4 would be great to those. Eight to the 6 is 32 to 1 and 45. I think I'd press the 1 and the 8 and use the 3 and the 4. There's just I don't mind that double. If I just want to use the 8, I might even want the 8 to a couple other horses. Eight, 10 is paying good enough. And 8, 11's paying good enough. Dude, I'm even slightly interested in the 1. I just can't use them all. So I'd be making 8 more important than the 1. I think I'm just going to go doubles here. No, I think I want that 4. I want the exactas with the 4 also. I'm going to do the doubles first in case I get shut out of the exactas. $69. Then I want the 1 and the 8 pressed to 69. I got to get that press ticket in. And I said I want the exactas, but only with the 4. So that'd be 4 with the 3/8. I won't get any of the exactas in. I was going to play 4 on top of the 1 and 4 first and second with the 3 and the 8. I'd rather the 8. I definitely want the 8 to win. I made him more important because I got 2 extra horses with him. Oh shit, 4 went from 8 to 1 to 7 to 2. So those exactas would have went to shit anyways. Holy shit, are they betting down? Yeah, still hoping that the 4 or 8 can catch this to give me a live to the extra 2 horses. Yeah, like 8 feels like you got energy. I need 1 not to respond and 8 just to keep this move going. Come on, 8. Put away the 1. Put away the 1. All right, this looks good. I'd still like to see the 4 get, 4 can't get second. All right, wasn't able to get the losing exact in, have a shot at the doubles with the horse that I wanted the most, I guess. Eight was the other heart horse. I'll be happy if I can hit the double. Unless the doubles went way down. I think the lowest double I was playing was like 30 to 1. So as long as they don't drop below 25 to 1, I always expect them to drop a little bit. Can't read what I got. I'm alive to the 6 and the 9 pressed, but then 8 I played for the right amount for the 10 and the 11. So I'd be happy with any of them. So 10, 11, 6, and 9. So I got a 4 outer. Everybody else, I would have been alive to 2 horses, just a 6 and a 9. So 8 I ended up liking a little bit more. Well, I thought he was better value than the 1. I thought if I didn't do a betting line here, I had 1 and the 8 as the 2 favorites. The 3 and the 4 I thought were the next best. 3, they both ended up being overlay the way the late money came. I think 3 was always an under. I meant to say underlay. 3 was always an underlay, but 4. I think 4 went from 8 to 1 to 7 to 2 in the gate. That's why I was going to just play the exactas with the 4. But luckily I couldn't get that in because I would have lost a little bit. Although I was making the doubles more important. I kept saying I was making the doubles more important. Palm breaks booming at Woodbine. Exacta got a double going. What is Hombre? Hombre seems to be loving Woodbine. 4 to 1 winner with a 6 to 1 in the exacta. Oh, that should be a solid exacta. And alive in doubles. Good luck on your doubles on break. We got the Big A if you guys got action. Loading in the gate, so you got to get it up there. Let's see. Jennifer got some action. 1, 2, 3, 6. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Rockin' Ray, how's it going, man? Jay, what's up if I missed Jay? Christopher, you're late. What's up, Chris? Is this a sprint? Oh, this is a sprint over there at Belmont. I was going to say I'm anti-speed on the turf, but that's not true for necessarily true for the sprints. For the routes, I'm anti-speed, not the sprints. Sprints, I don't have a profile I trust. They don't run enough. Shit, I might have to get a hold of OnBreak to fix my head about what's going on at fucking Woodbine. I have not been able to get back to Woodbine with it. Dude, last year I tried to play some Woodbine and just said I'm done with Woodbine. And haven't been back this year. I'm still keeping notes on it, but dude, last year, dude, every time we played Woodbine, I felt lost. It wasn't that many days. How many days did I even try to play Woodbine last year? Over under 10. I'm going to say over under 10, and it's easy for me to know just by seeing how many forms I got. If I played more than 10 days, I'd be surprised. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit, 5. Holy shit, I gave up on Woodbine fast. Fast. I knew I was not comfortable any day I played there. I still think I had a hit or two that were nice. I might have technically still won Woodbine, but I did not feel comfortable. But I don't. That could have even been the year before though, because I have not been playing Woodbine very often for quite a few years. So I might even be getting the year mixed up where I thought I had a few hits. They were turf sprint. I thought the inside was good on a couple of turf sprints, and I remember hitting a monster exacta, and that was about it. Maybe 2 of them. I think it was like a 200 to 1, 180 to 1 exacta, but that could have even been 2 years ago for all I know. Yeah, Woodbine made me leave. Woodbine made me leave. Dude, if I can beat my chest about tracks I'm killing, I'll say what track made me tuck and run. Woodbine made me tuck tail and run. Let's see. Jennifer's gonna get the 6 home. Does she got the exact in there or just the win ticket? Looks like just the win ticket. Oh, 4 was a big favorite. Probably exactly you didn't want. Yeah, 3 to 4 favorite. And Churchill, I'm probably writing out my position. I got 4 horses. I don't know if I really need to do anything. There was a couple. I even had some interest in the 1. It would just give me an extra horse. Hopefully all those doubles are at least 30 to 1, if not better. The 10s did go down to 24 to 1. The 11 stayed about the same. The 9 actually went up 57 to 1. And the 6, I think the 6 stayed about the same, 39 to 1. I think that might have been $40, so that didn't really go down. And the one that went down kind of went down roughly $5. So I usually expect them to, I usually allowed them to go down. Let's see, if I only played 2 races a day, that'd be 10 for the week. If I hit this, I'd be right at 20%. Right? Did I only play 2 or did I play 3 today? No, I have at least one loser. I think that was at Gulfstream. No bet there, so I didn't do that one. Yeah, I think I only played 1 race today at Gulfstream and 1 at Churchill. And the Churchill is pending. What's up, Mofo Joe? How's it going, man? Yeah, that's the race at Church or Gulfstream, and then yeah, the next race was a no bet, but I have no idea who won that. I don't like win bets. I still, even though sometimes I weaken and would have been done better on the win bet total, long term I'm better on the exactas and doubles, and it's not even close. Win bets I get squirrely. It's easier for me to spread the same amount, if not more, in the doubles or exacta. I like my outs, man. I like outs. Ninja balls. Win bets are ninja balls. Will I do 4-1? On the total bet? We won't know until it comes in. The worst I'll do is the 24-1, but I played that for what those two I played for what I needed, and the other two I got pressed. Yeah, I'm not a win. I get squirrely on big win tickets. I'd have to do I would have had to do at least 200 to win on them. It's easier for me to spread the money in the double or exacta if I chose the exacta. I don't have that threshold for win bets. And horse racing gives you a chance to play hand grenades, right? I play like hand grenades and horseshoe. Gotta be close. Gotta be close. What's up, Mofo, though? Haven't heard from you for a while. Although, how do you come up with the 5-2 math on the? You would have to know what I bet, though. The amounts to know the overall what the bet is. I mean, this bet right here is actually if the 8 wins. Hold on. I think you did math wrong. I know you did math wrong because you would have to know the amounts. But this structure by itself is 11-1 if the worst one comes home. If the 10 wins, it's $24. So you do it just at a dollar base, right? So that's a $2 ticket. So if the worst ticket come home here, that's $12. Then you minus one. So this ticket right here would be 11 to 1. But then, you got this ticket. This ticket right here, there's 2 tickets there. If the overall, that's 8. And the worst one gets you, I'm in the wrong race. Hold up. Worst one is, say, $40 just to make the math easy. 8 goes into 40. 8 goes into 40 5 times. So the base ticket right there is 4 to 1. Minus, got to minus the 1. So that'd be 4 to 1 on the worst ticket. But then you got this press. So now you got it you got the 1 and the 8, the 6 and the 9. So that's a $4 base ticket. So now that's 9 to 1. And then now you would have to know, how much I played on both of them to get your combined, but right now it's set up fairly good, but we won't know the number until the race. And then then you got to blend the entire bet together. And remember, I got shut out of the exacta, so the exacta doesn't chew up, but those are still rated. So if you lose, let's just say you got the exacta in, those don't count against each other, because when I do my totals at the end of the month, those are 2 different pools. So that would be one of the 80% losers that I'm supposed to have. And this would be, so, you look at those as 2 different. It's not creative handicapping, it's just how it works. Well, if I did everything for $10, you don't have the press tickets. But if you got $10, you got 80 here, then 40, then 20. So you're at 140. And let's just say, that's not how I played it, but let's just say on your theory, and if you get the 240 ticket, that would not be good. That would be way worse. 140 goes into 240, you're getting basically even money on that. If you did everything for 10, which wasn't done, but then, if this one comes in, well, you got the press ticket, so you're hitting any of these for $20. Your math is way better on that end. If you get the worst one and at that $10, what did I say the total investment was? 140. You get 800 on the worst ticket there. The better ticket gets you over 1,000. 140 goes into there. It's better than 3 to 1. But yeah, you got to kind of know the whole story, right? You got to kind of know the whole story. But yeah, you're right. If they were all played the same amount, and you get the 10 or the 11 home, you're not doing great. If you did all of these the same, your only upside would be that group of tickets. Everything would make you a little winner, but these 2 would not be great. And if every ticket you did fell into that, you'd be bad long term. And what, 120 on the 8 to win, what would you have got? $600? But that wasn't my full opinion. 8 just ended up being depressed. I never considered doing win tickets, so I can't even tell you. I mean, it looked like I liked the 8 the best because I did the extra bet. But, since I was never in that pool, who knows, I might not have, I definitely wouldn't have bet the 1 to win. It seems like 8 would have been the more logical one, but who knows? Well, 3, I would have never done at 3 to 1. 4 at 8 to 1, I might have done, but he went to 7 to 2. but I think that was in the gate. You know, I might have did it all on the 4. Oh, and Gulfstream, and well, I'm not doing anything over here at Woodbine or at Churchill. I'm writing that position out. Yeah, but maybe, yeah, maybe. But since I'm not in that pool, I can't. I never know. I might have said, you know, the 8 I'm getting, or the 4 I'm getting a better price. I know 3 and 1 I would have never considered a win ticket. If it probably does feel like 8 if I did a win ticket, but I don't bet those for the right scores. But you like the story. You like the story. Thought I could have done it. Fair, fair. I definitely could have done it, but I guess it's not my style. Oh, I'd be satisfied if I did pull the trigger that way. If I did pull the trigger that way. Let's see who won the Gulfstream race. 6-2, $11 exacta. Let's see, 6 was one of the horses that ran. Yeah, different. Well, yeah, different approach. I don't have a problem. Yeah, I'm actually trying to get off of win tickets, even the better win tickets. I know combinations are better long term. Let's see, three's the big favorite. One's coming out of the same race. Both ran with the same excuse. Both were going too fast to win for the first 6 furlongs. One's a slightly better. Both got the same layoff. One's just a little bit more attractive odds. I don't have a problem with either of those two. One's just better for the better. Four. Won his first race out. I give you credit for that. Stalking closing day, that's what he was. Kind of fastest winner of the day. They thought they had something nice, tried a little stakes race. Got a speed favoring track. He was not a speed horse. And then they dropped him to a more realistic, probably level, and again was going fast. Average match strides with the fastest winner, average before tuckering out. Feels like he has to improve a lot though to be competitive. Lightly raced horses can do that. Yeah, he's at a decent price. Three's becoming severely overbet. Five's just a closer that been running against a whole bunch of perceived biases. Six, I like his sequence going to that wind. Sorry, 2 races ago. He went too fast to win 3 and 4 races out. Broke his maiden after those 2 Hearts races. Wasn't a betting opportunity at even money though. Then he goes up to a stakes race that just sounds like it's too high. That's 17-1. That horse is probably going to have some value. What are we going in the 5th race here? I already had the 2 scratched, and I don't need an 8-hole, so I guess this works. So we got a 6-horse field. Nine years? Have I been on that long? I wouldn't be shocked. I keep saying 5, 6 years, but I've been saying that forever. Could be 9 years. Fuck. Oh, 7's another horse I don't have a real problem with. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Oh my God, I'm so sore. Oh, this race might be a little interesting. I think I got 4 horses, but I think I got to beat the 1 to 2. 6 is keeping me a little interested in the race. I'd like to see my double play out first, though. Let's see, I was interested in a 7. Let's see, 8 is out. 6, I'm going to give them enough points to be an overlay. I might even have a 5th horse. I still think I'm going to try to get a lot around the 4, but I don't think he's impossible. I think I'm not going to break these up. I think the 1 and the 2 should be the favorite, or I'm sorry, the 1 and the 3 should be the favorite. 3 is just over bet, and I might have to try to beat him completely. Let's see, I'm not going to divide those 28% up. I do think those are the big 3. Yeah, it was 6, right? 7, 6, and 1. I might just want that exacta to start it out. The other way, I think 6, 2 might be the only thing I could do with the 2. Oh no, it's 3, 6, and I can't even play the 3, 6. No, I can't even play the 3, 6. That's paying $6. Oh, I'm looking at doubles. Hold up, I might be able to play. No, 3, 6 is only paying 15 to 1. 6, 3, if I wanted, I'd have to play that straight. And I'd have to press either the 1 or the... I'd have to press this down because this is not... It's really only great if the 6 gets first or second. Do I get to hit this double though? I like my chances. Come on, 6 or 10. Come on, 6. I think 6 is actually the best thing I can hit. I think 10's the worst thing I can hit to still win. Yeah, I might get shut out of Gulfstream, but hopefully the 6 or 10 won this race. Is 6 the best thing I could hit? Or no, I think 9 was the best thing I could hit. I think 6 is the 39, almost 40 to 1. All right, I'll be 20%. That was a press double. Oh, I actually made the bet worse by doing the 8 with the other 2 horses, the 10 and the 11. Yeah, 6 is at 39 to 1, so it's better than, it's actually the 3rd best of the 4. 39 to 1. All right, that'd be good. Let's see, after that hit, I might just walk away from Gulfstream. Oh, Gulfstream, I have no choice. I'm rooting for the 6. I had some tickets written down, but I did not bet anything. I thought I had them written down. Wasn't I? Yeah, that's what I was. Then I thought if I did this, I had to either press the 1 or the 7 here, and I didn't make that decision. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, he's done. So the only hope would have been if I get the 3 horse box, and if I thought I had to press that though. Those were like 20 to 1. And that doesn't look like that's going to work either. So that's going to be a good sit out. I don't know if it's even a sit out. I'm going to like my betting board with 3, I guess 3 in the. I thought he was over bet, but no, he wasn't. No, he's still over bet. He's still over bet. Let's see. Joshua's hitting. Marco Luce singled the 7. Oh, at Gulfstream. Three seven four that might have came in. I'm not sure who got third. I know 4 was up there, and I think he turned for home with the lead, so I'm guessing he might have held on. I don't know. Jennifer with the 100% balls accurate. Oh, 5 got third, and 4 got fourth, and 6 tuckered out for what is that, 5th? And 1's nowhere. Ooh, that's going to be a $3 double. Just happened to be on my screen. $3.70 double. Let's see. Buy stock's got some Belmont action. Dude, whatever this liquor is, man, I actually like this liquor. It is some good shit. I'm going to have to ask my uncle what he got me. I wonder if the bottle is still at my bar. Oh, three's 43 to 1 over there at Belmont. Oh, and that's a turf route race where I'm anti-speed. I said that earlier when they ran a turf sprint. I said the turf route's anti-speed. Oh, I would have liked to have a form there because I could see that he closed, but I have no idea if I was there or not. 6'9"? Oh, that's going to be a huge exacta. 69? Or no, 39. 39, not 69. 6 is a scratch horse. So 1 for 2 for the week, 1 for 2 for the day, 2 for 10 for the week. But nothing too sexy. Hit 2 press tickets, what? Basically a 40 to 1 winner, or a 40 to 1 double, and a 20 to 1 exacta yesterday. So not a banger, but still 3 days left, hitting at the right rate. Kind of a slow week so far too, play wise. Pick six carryover, or have they been, is this the only price today, or they had some more? Yeah, 43 to 1 might do it. Did I say 34 to 1 or 43? I thought I said 34 to 1. But 43 to 1, that's better. That's better. They had a $9 horse before that, $3 horse before that, so probably a free square for a lot of players. $10 horse. Oh, they've been and a couple chalks, a $5 horse, a couple mid-level prices, and then a bomb. Oh, wait, that's not the pick six, though, right? This is probably starting the pick six. 43 to 1 is probably starting a pick six, if I had to guess. But that's closing out the pick five, I guess. Oh, this horse got a flag on the nostril. Never seen that. He got a tattoo or a sticker. They even dressed him up with extra wear. Buy stocks love the white pants. That's not a big winner circle right there, but dude, they're happy with the 43 to 1 winner. Hopefully they all bet them. Steve's trying to slow down. Yeah, people got to slow down. You don't got a great opinion every race. Not every race is playable. It's impossible to have a great opinion every race. It's just, I should have, hey, Steve, I should have had to teach anyone that. That should be. 500 to 1 exactas. Those are nice. Those are nice. 100 to 1 double with almost a $89 horse, with almost a $90 horse. Didn't get a bump on that double, that's for sure. Yeah, Joshua, those you could start a course. Yeah. Yeah, those are nice. I hear they're nice. 500 to 1 exactas. Those are nice. Yeah, you got a lot of players got to worry about that. Well, a lot of gamblers. Gamblers are always going to have that fear of missing out, and that causes you to play more races, right? The fear of missing out. But John hasn't pulled the trigger yet today. You're still at 100%. Joshua's course is going to start at $1,000 for a boot camp for just a PDF file. They don't get no Joshua phone call. You should give a Joshua phone call for that price. The book just went up to $500. What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? That's not where you hit at, was it, Joshua? Oh, you hit a 30 to 1 exacta, it looks like. 30 to 1 exacta? Zooms cost more. Oh, if we want to see you, if we want to see your lips move, cost more. Oh, you didn't hit that one? Oh, yeah, everybody wished they hit that one, right? I wish I hit that one. I don't even have a form for it. That's an easy Rolex day on a $10 bet or a $10 exacta. Or half a Rolex, not a Rolex. $20 gets you a Rolex. Let's see, I'm going to need Churchill and Gulfstream to separate. Oh, you hit it for $30. It paid 50. Oh, $1,500 hit. Let's see, Gulfstream race 6. I think that's a baby race, right? Okay, that's easy. There's going to be no bets there. Ah, you're wrong. You're wrong. If you play it right, it could be a huge boom. You're in the glamour product range. You're just looking for the Lamborghini salesman. No one stopped you from playing that for $100 straight. You could have got 5 grand there. You could have made the same amount as the 500 to 1. You could have made the same amount. Nothing stopped you but you. You stopped at 30. You play, all you had to do was add another 70 to it. If you played it for 100, I'm sure you would have called it a boom. Played it for 30, it's a nice ticket, depending on how much it cost you and how wide you went. The less combinations, it gets better at $30. It gets better. The less combinations you got, it gets better. Math gets better. We're going in a 6 race there. I see a bunch of good marked horses right off the bat. Oh shit. And another good marked horse, and everyone got speed. And shit, even the 6 and the 7's been the fastest winner of the day last 2 races. So everyone got good marks. Remember, the difference between being the fastest winner of the day, which is noteworthy and a good race, even though I like hearts better, means you went too fast to win. But there's a tick of difference and a loss in difference. I mean, if this horse would have lost that day, those probably would have been hearts. If this horse would have lost that day, that probably would have been hearts. But because they won, they were the fastest winner of the day. Which I got a feeling I am not interested in this race. The hearts are just sexier marks. Notice he earned the hearts, came back in. One race was the fastest winner of the day, and the next race he earned a new top, going average, match strides with the fastest winner average. Still a nice race. This horse earned the hearts, come back fastest winner of the day. There's not. And everyone, a lot of them feel like a ton of speed here. Yeah, I want no part in this race. Dude, I think it's 50 grand a year for the phone calls, Joshua. Kiki hasn't sent you the bill? I'm not cheap, man. I'm not cheap for personal phone calls. That's why Bodrick doesn't call me anymore. Bodrick said, fuck this. What's Kiki's take? All of it. Kiki's take is all of it. Nope, Kiki doesn't need a handyman. She buried a handyman. Who hasn't been that handy lately? You can work it off. Maybe she'll install a shower cam for you. Man, and 3 ends up being the favorite here too. Now 3 has options. Yeah, I want no part in this. Oh, I was looking at the wrong 3. He still has. And everyone got the same great marks. Yeah, I want no part in this race. No part at Gulfstream. No bet. God, it feels like a slow week. Oh, and 7's second choice? 7 would benefit if the pace is fast. Always leery. It's still, I'm poking holes on a favorite. But I just noticing 2 races ago, he won with the perceived bias, and last race he won with the perceived bias. It's not necessarily the race. 2 races back, it's whenever a horse earns a top speed figure, when I think that he got the perfect setup. Stalking closing day, I tend not to want to trust them. They can still beat you, but charges will be applied. Although Bodrick doesn't get a bill because when Bodrick calls, we don't even talk about horse racing that much. We just bullshit. He doesn't get the same treatment as Joshua. So I don't know. I don't even know if I could. I don't charge. Yeah, I can't charge Bodrick the same.
You don't charge personal calls for just bullshitting. Joshua's the other way, man. All we do is talk about betting. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, Bodrick, you're in a different camp. You're in a different camp. Bodrick, we just straight up bullshit. He's usually under the influence. That is true. You're usually in party mode when you call. That's probably why we don't. That's probably why it doesn't get too technical. Nope, it's not a booty call. We don't talk dirty. Amy's usually in the background. We always hear her in the call. It might be a drunk dial, though. It is a drunk dial with he's in party mode.
Ulrich, are we getting updates on your stable? I haven't been finding out how many horses you have had been running and stuff. I don't know if I haven't been on when they've been running, or you're just in a down cycle right now. I haven't been getting too many updates there.
Put him on hold, Jennifer. Yeah, I think the last time we talked was you with that project that I think didn't work out. The training stable, right? The training track. I think that was the last time we talked around then. Let's see. There's just nothing for me to talk about on this Churchill race. There's just nothing to talk about. Everyone has a story. Everyone had good marks, and it's just, I guess, to me, it's just a pure gamble. I don't know what my upside would be, and I don't even know where I'd want to start. I guess I can root for the 4 because he has hearts and he's the only one that is a giant freaking price. And Gulfstream's a 100% baby race. There's just nothing for me to talk about there. Let's see Jevons move though. We got some of these that aren't even been sold. This horse probably qualifies. That's probably 10 times the amount. But a whole bunch of horses that haven't been sold. I wonder how he deals with that. That looks like only 5 times, so that's his thing is 10 times. That's 3 times. That wouldn't qualify. He looks at the workouts too. He does a little bit more than just that, but I know that was a move he likes in these baby races, first time out. Although I don't know if that counts with him being a second time out. Although that's that Gulfstream on the dirt. I wonder if I was going to look that race up to see if that was running against the bias. Probably was. But as soon as I seen him at even money, I'm like, why am I even gonna look up that? It could look as great as anything, and I'm still not interested at even money.
Let's see. Churchill's getting in the gate, though.
Horrible idea, piss poor planning on your part. So yesterday I was right. As soon as you start to deal in horse racing business, you make stupid decisions. Is that right, Bodrick? Bodrick's a good businessman. Everything I hear, he's a good businessman. But as soon as he teamed up with a horse racing project, it just became a horrible idea. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's all I can say there. Oh boy, right? All these mid-level horses could be a good exacta. Let's see, two got the lead. Everyone just had great marks. Two turns for home, but looks like three is very interested. Two's responding pretty good, but three's still a major threat. It just depends on how good the two responds. It's his race to kind of lose, or three's race to take it from him. Three's going to take it. Oh, the odds kind of changed there. Wasn't three a giant favorite at one time? Wasn't he 3-2? He went up a bit. 3-1, unless I was looking at those odds completely wrong. Who was the three horse? Just a horse with hearts, but everyone had great marks, so even that doesn't narrow it down. Even that doesn't narrow it down. Both of them were the heart horses. There was three heart horses, but like I said, triangles are good, just not as sexy. Very good, just not as sexy. The sexy picks won, I guess. The sexy picks. I thought three was a big favorite at one time. They settled on the 7. Yeah, they settled on the 7 being the favorite. Oh, the Cox. I think someone said there was two Cox. Oh, there was two Cox in the race. Oh, so the two Cox were the favorite, and the public settled on the wrong Cox. Oh shit! You are not kidding. That times were fast as fuck. 20-4, 43-3. You are not kidding. You are not playing around. Yeah, that's impressive times. How has the track been playing today, by the way? I think speed's been doing fairly good, but I wouldn't be shocked if that's by far the fastest race of the day. Definitely looks like it on the clock right there, but have they been running fast times all day? Let's try this again. Let's see. Why is it slow giving me that chart? There we go. Yeah, sometimes you just got to go in and go out. You know what? I'm going to do a tic-tac-toe board while I'm doing that. And I got enough space if I just move that up. I think everyone's been close to the lead today, though. But Generally, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Yeah, first race, I'm going to say he wired. Big ass favorite, though. Second race, the 7-horse wired. Oh, they did have a closer. The 1-horse closed, another big favorite. Actually, he was a big second choice. They had a horse. Wow, he was $1.75, and they had 89 cents on a dollar that failed. Let's see, that's the 8. He stalked. That's my double. I didn't even see that race. I just knew the 6 had the lead. So he wired. And then this race, I don't know. The 2 had the lead, but I think 3 was always in second. So 3 had to have stalked. Oh, did I call that wrong? Did I think that was 3-2 or 2-3? Oh no, I called the right winner. I circled the 3 already. Oh, I don't remember that race being close. Was that race Bob at the end? Or are you guys talking about a different one? What's up, the Sword? How's it going, man? Or are you guys talking about Gulfstream? Maybe Gulfstream? Oh, you guys might be talking about Gulfstream because that's also 3-2-2-3. Oh, that's the inquiry. That's what you guys are talking about. Probably. Oh, I like the result on the inside on the dirt, but yeah. All first time starters. I can see why I didn't play. I can definitely see why I didn't play. Who won that race? 3 won the race? And that I want to make, yeah, that was a dirt race. Oh, I like the result, but I know why I can't play it. Oh, that just looks like a 1-2-3 box on a baby race saying, fuck it, let's just ride the inside, but no, wasn't interested. You guys need this to go the other way? Or you got to, hopefully you guys got this both ways if you got the 3 in there, or the 2 in there. What is this exacta? So if it holds up, it's a nice ticket. 104 to 1. If they switch it around, it's a pay raise at 166 to 1 if you got it both ways. They're rubbing. They're definitely rubbing. Whose fault is it? Right now, 3's okay. But 2's in the gap. And 3 keeps coming over. What do you got? You guys need the 2-3? There's a shot this could come down. Right now, I think the 3's okay. But then I think the 3 tightens the rail even more. And I think this is where he's out of line. Does Bodrick need a 2-3? I think I could see this being turned around. Right now, the three's okay. He closes the rail. Right now, he's fine. But right there is where he gets out of line. I think they should take this down. And he put the two in a bad spot, too. I'm leaning towards this goes down. If I was in the box, I'd have no problem switching this. Bodrick with the, oh, come on, Bodrick, that's got to be a boom, a bang, bang. That's got to be a boom. Nice call, Bodrick. Well, we're seeing some bombs today between Belmont and this race. Jennifer misses the post. Jennifer's going to keep her skeptical mind out there. Bodrick got to apologize. There's a LOL, sorry. Oh, we got another dirt race at Gulfstream. What is the sequence at Gulfstream? Jennifer's going to take her word for it. Oh, we got some long layoffs, though. All the inside horses. 2's a year layoff. 3 just has no races I can look up at Colonial, but looks fine. Did win at Gulfstream. Then another year off horse with a lot of class. Yes, yeah, we're going to be hardcore in this chat. Not too many people get free passes on the red boards. How are they betting this race? I guess if they... definitely a race that I'm uncomfortable in. And 1's not that great of a price to be the sole focus. 3 would have to probably run for me to be really interested in this race. 3 or 5 would have to run. I'm going to want to look at because even if I play at this race, it looks like it's going to be a scaled down. And not too much races at Gulfstream. I got a turf route race after this and then a Tapeta route race. This is the last dirt race. So I got a feeling Churchill's going to be more of the focus if I want to keep playing. What do we got left at Churchill? All dirt races, obviously. But do we got big fields? Big fields and competitive races would be nice. Let's see, 8th races might have a shot to be destroyed. Oh, that race is not going to be destroyed, though. Still looks like there's going to be enough horses to call it a race. Let's just get these scratches. See if we can map out. I at least want to map out my day. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do right now. My neighbor's coaching his son, basketball coach. I can hear him outside. The last race is going to be an 8-horse field. I think there's a lot of route races left, right? The last 3 races are all routes. The last race is a route. 8th race is a route. I don't have a preference between routes or sprints over there at although the 8th race, is that still going to be 1.5 miles on the dirt? Looks like that's still 1.5 miles, right? Will be run main track. Yeah, 1.5 miles. So the distance, I don't like 1.5 mile races. Not excited for them. What is this race? Is this the last? Oh, so all routes. Speed's been good so far, except for one big favorite closing. And outside was looking good, but you got 2 horses that ran on the inside. I'm just going to keep thinking that it's Speed and Stalker's what I want to play. Oh, today's Friday the 13th? Oh, yeah, it is. I didn't even notice. I'd say 1 got some excuses, but right now feels like he'd have to improve quite a bit. 2's the favorite. Right? He's the favorite. Yeah, probably no shame losing in a grade 2 turf race when I'm not even sure if you're a turf race. I think you could just throw that race out. And other than that, he's been on a tear of winning and running second. Three's another horse I don't have a real problem with. 3 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail. Then he gets a second on an inside day, and then he wins next race. Matching strides with the fastest winner, which he was for the first 2 calls. It'd be interesting if I can make the case that it's outside right here. 5 horses, interesting with that race 2 back. Stalking closing day going average, and then was matching strides with the fastest winner. And then 4 races ago, stalking closing day, running against the perceived bias, going fast. Comes back, wins off of that race, puts up a heart after that race. 5's probably going to be an overlay at the very least. 6 is another horse taking a lot of money, and I don't have a problem with his marks. 4 races ago, one on a bad rail. Oh no, wait, I counted 5 races back. 4 races ago, bad rail, stalking closing day, running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. I would like that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win again. I like that race. Then he wins on a day that I thought speed was good and the rail was bad. And then next race, he again goes too fast to win. This horse has real speed. Yeah, he's just 7-2 though. A lot of horses got good marks and a recent excuse. And 6 is interesting but kind of chalky. 5 feels like the longest price I think I can get to. Let's see, on 423, he got beat by a horse in this race. And 4 races ago, he got beat by a couple horses, but he was running against the perceived bias that day. Where was that, at Tampa? Or no, that's at Church. God, it's hard for me to count these races back. That would have been at Churchill. So 11-13, he got beat. I just want to see what he was getting beat by. Doesn't look like it's those horses. He got beat by this horse, but this horse closed to beat him. Closed to beat him. Where's the other horse he got beat by? On 11. I'm getting drunk. On 11-13. Yeah, he got beat by Lemon something. Why can't I find that horse? Oh, it's the 4 horse. Oh, that race was way back. Yeah, he closed to beat him too. So I could upgrade the 11 that day because I thought it was a stalking closing day. I still think he ran a good race that day. I don't think I'm reaching for the 5. And then last race, on 423, he got beat by Chilled. Oh, so he got beat by the 2 twice. And that race, the 2 was closer to the pace than him. I still think he's about a 15%er. Let's see, 2's the favorite. 2's a fast stalker. He got beat by a horse in here, but on that day he had the bad rail. Oh no, I'm looking at, god damn, I gotta get my shit together. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong horses as I'm talking. I can tell the liquor's working. 1 should be long here. 2 definitely gets points. 3 definitely gets points. That 15% was supposed to be on the 5, not the 3, or not the 4. Six is still a speed threat, and I want to believe that the speed's been doing good and maybe even the outside. I don't think I want to get rid of the 6. I still think he's, in a way, I think he's overbet still. Seven, I think should be long. Let's see where these points end up. Eight benefits if the outside's good. Eight's going to be a little bit of an overlay. Four, I think I'm taking more of a stand against. I'm not interested in the 4 at 3 to 1. And I still think 2 and 3 should probably be the favorites. I think 6 is right there. Let's see, but I only got, in a way, I think both of them should be bigger favorites. God, all I can take away is 1 point from both of these. So who are my overlays even? 4 I don't want to use. So 5 and 8 are the overlays. Man, I think I'm going to have narrow margins here. I'm probably more interested in the 5 for some reason. And it's still the 2, 3, 6. But 2 might not be able to be played on top. 2, 5 is 32 to 1. 2, 8 is 6. Oh no, these are for $2. So 2, 5 is just 16 to 1. I think I want to poke at this. Three, 5 is 30 to 1. 6, 5 is 34 to 1. Yeah, so I got narrow margins. I think I try to beat the 2 completely, I think. Do I want to do that, or am I walking away from this race? I think I either decide if I want to beat the 2 completely or walk away. There's a chance the inside could be bad, but man, I'm really hoping for that. this is a tough call. I think I'm walking away. 1 for 2 today. Had a nice hit. I guess I don't really have to do anything that I got to work that hard for. I'm going to root for trying to beat the 2, but I could not pull the trigger myself. Let's see. Turf and Taps likes the 6 and the 8 at Churchill. Christopher likes the 6, 4, 7, 5. Lee with a small boom at what, Santa Anita? Thank you, Sword. Yeah, I've been doing it a long time, man. And 6 was a horse that I did not want to discard under any circumstance. Maybe I should have went to doubles after a while. But 6 is only good if the 8 or the 4 or 8 or the 5 actually gets there with him. Six, I usually don't want to throw out a horse that I think could get the lead. He might be hooked already, though. 4, I knew I wanted to play against, even though I thought he could beat me. Now, this looks like it's going to be a good sit out right now, though. 6 feels hooked. Yeah, 6 is definitely hooked. 4 I wasn't going to use. So I would need this 8 and 5 to keep going. If 4 splits them, I would have lost no matter what. 5 was the horse I wanted to press. And 2 was the horse I was going to try. I'm hoping 2 could at least, or 5 could at least get second. No. It's going to be the 2 horses I thought should be the favorites. I'm going to like my betting board there. I'm going to like that I was trying to work with a 5, but I'm going to like that I could not work out anything there. 2, 3. I think 5 might have got third. I'm not even sure if 5 held on for third. I tried to work that race for a long time, but made the right decision at the end. And this Gulfstream race I thought was going to be really hard too, because I got some. 3 might be interesting. 3 or 5 would have to run. I probably like the 1, 3, 5 out the back. I'll probably price that. And if I did that, if I like that price on the 3-horse box, I'd probably press the 1 with the 3, 5. And then I'd probably still price out the 3 and the 5 with the 2 horses that have been off forever. That would be the 4 and the 2 on the inside. Seven can beat me on the outside, but I'd be daring him to beat me on the outside. I think I'm going to do that 1, 3, 5. I don't think I got to worry about that ticket and the key box ticket. And I'll try to price out the other 2 tickets here. think I can do all of that. I think I can do all of that. So that's 2 and 4 with the 3 and the 5. I think those payouts were good enough. I don't have a, well, I got the press. I really want this ticket. I want it to be that direction. I might even been able to include the 7, but six wouldn't have shocked me either, really. I think this is a tough field and probably kind of a loose call, but I didn't it play last race. 4, 6, 7 for Markaloo. I need the inside to be really good in the 3 and a 5 to have good position here, to have even a shot at this. The inside's good. Keep this 5 and 1 active. I don't think the 3's active. No, the 3's not active enough. Everything goes through the 5 right now. And I don't like the 5 between horses. If I looked at doubles, I'm probably just using the 1 because he was what I thought the best horse on the inside that I had no questions. But this is going to be 176. Well, 1 was I think I see 2 different prices. I think he was 3 to 1 winning it, but 5 to 1 on my thing, so he's 3 to 1. I didn't have time to look at doubles, and it was a turf route race. Lee is booming with the 176. Is that exacta and try? Lee got a shot at the exacta and try there. I don't know what he bets yet. One seven, 17 to 1. Well, I definitely don't mind 1 winning the race. Had no shot at the exactas though. I needed the 3 and the 5. Wrong race. I wanted to see the 3 and the 5. Well, 3 was a colonial horse. I don't really know what he is other than being on the inside. And 5 was kind of almost an inside play if the year off horses didn't run. Seven, I got no problem with being second though. The year off horses don't run and the inside horses aren't that great. It felt like one should probably, in my head, be the favorite. 6, I wasn't interested in using. Yeah, if the 1 wins, only the 3 or the 5 does anything there, right? Fuck, I didn't really have to press that exacta, really. Unless I got it right. I didn't look at those payouts, but shit, 1-3 was paying 130. I didn't really have to press those. For some reason, I thought I had to press that if the 1-1. Shit, 1-3 was going to pay 130 to 1, and 1-5 was going to pay 87 to 1. It would have been a great press if it worked out, but really, I didn't need to press that. Oh, win and try, no exacta? Lloyd, I can't post every time besides you losers aren't looking for obvious winners. Lloyd! This is a better show because Lee's winning? That's how Lee judges his shows. If Lee wins, it's a good show. If he loses, it's a bad show. That's right, Lee. It's all about Lee. That's right. What happened at Belmont? Belmont was off. Oh, another long shot for second, so probably a decent to good exacta, maybe even a great exacta. 41 to 1, good exacta. Yeah, but Boric doesn't matter with the ticket you hit. That was a 30 to 1 ticket, right? That makes win percentage means less, right? You're 1 for 12 though? What am I, 2 for 11? I think 2 for 11 is official. But if you catch something that fat, it's still easy to be ahead, right? What was that, 166 to 1 exact? I think you hit, no try? Or did you hit the try there? I think you said no try. Yeah, I'm only talking about my percentage right now because of the video about the, you know, wanting to be around 20% in the math tickets. I haven't hit anything great though yet. Nothing great. Just 2 tickets I hit was pressed, and that's going to be good so far for the week. Nothing sexy yet. Dude, that would have been a good race. I had a dirt to dirt sequence, didn't realize it, even though that was the dirt to dirt sequence right there, right? Oh, that would have been a good race to do the double. 1, 2, 3 on the inside, and I thought one should have been the favorite here. That would have been a good right. Was that the sequence there? There was a pathway to that. I would have had to recognize the look at the doubles and seen that I really liked one in this race though. Was that the sequence though? There might have been another race in between those two. What was that? The seventh race? Yeah, that was actually the sequence. And then you would have got lucky with the disqualification. Although 3-2, 3-1 may or may not have been playable. Well, that was 9-2 and 3-1. Probably was playable. But anyway, didn't think of that at the time. Let me go grab another pop. You sleepy boy, huh? Did you eat those cookies? Billy didn't eat his cookies, and that dog is nothing about food. Wonder why he didn't want those other cookies. Let's say 11 minutes to Churchill. One 100% balls accurate. Optics. Oh, this is a 1.5 mile race, right? I don't love these at all. Sent me an email? What was the email? Where did it go? Whoa, what is that, a Bentley? Are all those cars yours? Bodrick, if I come to Texas, I might hire you to be my chauffeur. Are all those? Is that your fleet, or are you just parked in a garage? Ooh, they got some. If all of those are yours, you got some impressive horsepower. Those are all yours? Ooh. Oh, the Bentley sold? You sold it? What year is that Bentley? I like me a Bentley. They knock. They knock too much. Ooh, 14K miles? That's what I got on the Challenger. I love that car. 2016, I think 14,000. Is it a 2016 now? Actually, no, I think I got less miles on that actually. Let's see, choose the favorite. I have a problem with these mile and a half pace. Or one's the favorite. Lack of speed in this race. From what I see so far, 6 might be the speed, but got very few marks. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this. He's 3-1. I don't think I'm going to care about this race at all. Mile and a half, I just don't care. Paul, do I adhere to my guidelines on subscribers here? What, talking shit? I don't mind a little shit talk. Some people deserve it. Who's not being respectful? You're not talking about my enforcer, are you? Bentleys are junk. Yeah, expensive repairs. Bodrick says that's what people say when they can't afford a Bentley. They're junk. Six, I'm gonna probably root for just because I like the speed. And 11 and 10 would matter with them. I might be rooting for that exacta, but I want no part of this. We're getting late in the day, and I'm. Let's see, Jennifer pays $1.78 a month for her picks. Boder can't afford it either. That's why he's selling it. Right, Bentley? Right, Bodrick? Why have a Bentley when you can have a helicopter, right? Who's a 12? 12 would matter. What is a 12 here? I can't get to the 12. I think the best ticket I could possibly get to is at 6, 6, 10, 11, but I'm just not that interested. Mile and a half race. Amy costs way more than the Bentley. Yeah, Kiki got a Bentley and Persis. I guarantee you that. Her shopping trip in Italy was not quite that Bentley. She racked up some impressive numbers in Italy, though. And still didn't buy me that goddamn suit. And still didn't get that suit. Purses and shoes and sunglasses she bought. Whew. And they all look the same. Is that Amy of Purses and Shoes? Yeah, Purses and Shoes, man.
And she had her two friends, her mom, and her aunt, and even her uncle. Her uncle was even instigating. Everybody but me was instigating. Let's see, Churchill's going in the gate. Margot Lewis King. Oh, 4 and 5, 4 and 6. Oh, fuck off. I'm just falling asleep. I thought there was more time for golf. Although I know that's a turf route and there was I think a short field there. What was I rooting for? The 6, I think the 10 and 11 or something like that. Was it the 6, 10? Yeah, 6, 10, and 11. I thought it was the best ticket I could get to, but I wasn't interested in it. Still going to be an 8-horse race over there at golf. Or no, 6-horse race with the scratches. Although I think she's still going to give me this. I think we're still going to get that suit, but she has to jump through hoops now. I say Christopher likes the 2 and the 3 exact, the 2 to win over there at church, right? Yeah, and there's 3 favorites here, so this race is pretty easy. I got to get to something other than those 3. Where the fuck am I at? This is 75,000 optional claimer. I don't even like the class level, really. Oh shit, 6 is not impossible here. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the 5. I'm looking at the 5. Okay. I was ready to say there's no way this 6 should be a 12 to 1, but I'm looking at the 5. Man, 6 earned a heart last race, but only ran 2 races. There's other speed in the race too. 8, I do like Tampa form, turf form coming to Gulfstream. He's coming off of a nice excuse and 2 nice wins. Lively race. He'll have to probably put a new top up to win this race, though. Five, I probably do think should be the favorite. One has a good running style. I don't mind him taking money. I would still need 6 or 8. I'm not sure if I really believe in the 6. An 8 with the 3 favorites not going to be that great, even if the 8. I got a feeling I'm not going to be that interested in this race either, really. Yeah, 8 on top of the 3 favorites are barely over 20 to 1. Yeah, I don't think I don't think this is going to be a score, even if I'm right. Oh, we found a suit where I swear to God, this tailor was dreaming about my body type his entire fucking career. It was, dude, off the rack. The jacket was perfect.
the pants were actually the best pair of pants I ever tried on. They just had to be, the length just had to be tailored. We thought we were going to go back, and then he said he had two other shops in the two areas, and we could get it there. I don't know if it was a language interpretation, so we left. And we took his word that we could get it at those two other places and never found the two other places. So either they got another store in Manhattan, but that wasn't where, it was. He said he had a store in Venice and a store over there in, what was the last place we were at? The fashion capital. But we did not find the store anywhere. And we were pissed. We were going to go back. He was in Rome. He was in Rome the first part of the trip. So we thought we could just pick it up, but I think something got fucked up in translation. Maybe he said he could ship it to us and if we thought about it and called him. And then we, the last 2 days we thought about taking the high-speed rail, but it would have been 3 hours both ways. So a 6-hour round trip, and we just said, fuck it. So I don't know if he just translation got us fucked up, or we just couldn't find the store. We couldn't find the store on the internet. I don't remember which shop, but they've been in business like 100 to 200 years. It was an old shop. I don't even remember. She got the card. And he's like, well, you could get it in New York, but it's going to be it's going to be like $5,000 for the suit. I don't know if he was just saying that, but we whatever. We thought we could get it in Milan. He said we could get it in Milan, and we couldn't get it in Milan. But I swear, and we tried to find the same kind of material and the same color. It was a light blue suit. And none, at every other place, none of the suits compared to that one. And I was like, oh, fuck it. If he would have just said, fuck, you got to buy it here, we would have bought it. Yeah, he had a small shop with a nice showroom. And I swear to God, he was just dreaming about my body. That's the only way it was tailored that great. He was just dreaming about my body. Shit, 8 was the Tampa Bay horse here, right? And he went up to 11-1 from 5-1. Wow. I don't know if he's going to win. What happened over there at Churchill? Oh, that just ended up being chalky. So I'm glad that was a sit out. Yeah, 6 did run with the 10. Just third and fourth wouldn't have got me anywhere. Let me see if I can. Let me look up that shop. See if that was a shop, man. He was good, and he fucking. Dude, the other thing that should have sold us the suit instantly, he fucking eyeballed me and pulled out the perfect fucking suit. Fucking eyeballed me. And dude, I appreciate guys that can, or anybody that fucking could. That should have been worth the purchase right there. In Rome. Let's see if they give me a a picture of the shop. Oh, I want to see the storefront. Yeah, I can't tell on his thing. It's just a dude being tailored up. Oh, see photos, see outside. Uh, that one. Oh, I'm not a robot. Will they send me the picture now? Well, all the buildings look the same over there in Rome. That could be it, though. It was a corner store. I remember that. I can't tell if that's a corner store, though. Could be that. I don't know. Oh, it's featured in the Rob report. That sounds about right. That sounds where Kiki would be shopping. If it's in the Rob report, that sounds about right. That sounds up her alley at the very least. Looks like it's on the corner, but I can't tell. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Oh, Baby Yoda's running over there at That's a horse I like to root for. He's 2-1. He's running over there at Belmont. Yeah, it could have been. It was a nice. I don't know. We just seen it. We seen it in the. He had a nice window display all around the shop. That's what caught our eyes. There's tons of soup places out there, obviously. Baby Yoda with the lead, but he is getting pressured by the 7 horse. Oh, it is on the corner? Yeah, it could have been then. I know it definitely was in Rome. It's just a shop we stumbled around upon too. That's all we're doing is wandering around. And then we went to that high-end shopping area in Milan. Shit, that was overwhelming with every dude. Dude. If you're into luxury, I don't need luxury, but Jesus fucking Christ, that was overwhelming. Kiki did some damage there. Dude, we went to the Fendi bag and it was ridiculous. We walked in the Fendi store. They only let me and Kiki in. They told everyone else they had to stay out. They made us sit. They made us fucking sit. Then they gave us a personal attendant, and I'm like, dude, all of this for a bullshit fucking purse. then, then they had a super small elevator. They wanted to take us to a different part of the showroom that was upstairs. And she's like, you guys get in the elevator. And she had to walk up the fucking stairs. And I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. For a goddamn purse? It was ridiculous. The lady was putting on gloves to bring out every fucking bag. Oh, you guys just sit down. We'll bring them to you. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, Kiki. Jesus Christ. Goddamn purse. Get out of here. Yeah, Baby Yoda, that's definitely a horse I like rooting for. Exacta, one got second, but that's it. I don't have a form there. I don't know if I would have liked him. I just like rooting for Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda for fun? Is that a track record? Oh, sir, got served teas and sandwiches while you waited at what? Gucci and Prada? Yeah, she's a Fendi girl. She loves Fendi. I don't know if she has any Gucci. I don't think she's Gucci. I know she got some Prada shit, but Fendi is her brand. Always Fendi, BMW. Fendi and BMW ever since I knew her. Before I knew her. She has to have BMWs and she has fucking too much Fendi. And everything had sparkles on it, and I was like, "Hey, those sparkles are gonna rub off as you use the bag." And she goes, "If I gotta worry about them rubbing off, yeah, I can't afford it." Like, oh yeah, if they rub off, so fucking what, dumbass? And just buy more, right, Jennifer? If you gotta worry about luxury goods, if you gotta worry about them holding value, you can't afford them. That's what I tell the Rolex people. The Rolex people always do that shit. I buy Rolex because it's hold the value. Man, fuck it. If you got to worry about the value, you can't afford it. Yeah. That's what I tell my uncle and his sons. They're all Rolex guys. Well, my watch retains its value. I was like, well, then you can't afford it if you got to worry about it. The flex is being able to throw it away after you use it once. That's the flex. Wear one outfit and done. I would have had to throw away that 6. I'm looking at the result. I know I was making a case for the 8. I would have had to throw away the 6, and it was with the favorites. But that's still a 20-1 exacta. Right? It was the 8. 8's the Tampa Bay horse, and I just decided I didn't need that race. Yeah, 8 was the Tampa Bay horse. And 1 looks like 1 probably caught him because I think I seen the start of the race and I knew 8 got a lead. We did not get sandwiches though. No tea and sandwich. I would have lost my shit if they gave me a tea and sandwich. Did you like that, Marco Lou, when you went shopping for Prada and Gucci? The elevator cracked me up though. That elevator, you can only fit fucking 2 people. You guys go. I'll walk the stairs. Okay, lady. Let's see. So we're getting really late in the day. I think we got one more race at Gulfstream. Free Wi-Fi is what you did. Oh my God. Yeah, shopping was shopping was brutal. So we got one race at Gulfstream to peter out, and 1 or 2. Do we got 2 races, or is this the last race at Churchill too? Oh, that's it. Okay, we're on the last race at both tracks. Let's see, and Churchill looks like it's going to be first. And 9's out here. Oh, you do the shopping on the internet? Yeah, Kiki does that too. Yeah, she goes to the luxury stores. I go to Burlington. There's not equal fashion sense in my house. Let's see. It doesn't make sense. Shoes and shirts. Oh yeah, $2,000 and up is reasonable. Paul shirts. Yeah, we try to keep that at $14. We try to keep Paul's stuff at 14 bucks. Although I got some Carrera sunglasses. Carrera's my band. I was shopping for. I was shopping. I got 2 sunglasses. I like the Tom Fords and the Carreras, but I like the Carreras better. I know that's probably old and luxury, but I still like the Carreras. Nope, J.C. Penney's. Are they still around, J.C. Penney's? Nope, she's in Burlington. TJ Maxx in Burlington. That's where I did my vacation shopping. I got everything done at Burlington. I'm not dude. I don't care what I wear. Slave to fashion. Although my suits are legit. My suits got to be properly tailored. But with me losing and gaining weight, it's always you get one tailored, then I get fat. No, I can't. Oh, Olive Garden. I hate Olive Garden. Oh my God. My brother-in-law loves Olive Garden. That's the only time I go to Olive Garden for his birthday. I think he just really goes for the dessert, that lemon cake or pie. I think that's his hang up. What kind of, let's see, this is a route race. One got some eye-catching marks. Went to Hawthorne, went too fast to win. What is he, 8-1? There's other speed in the race, though. Oh, God. This is just a 40,000 non-winners at 2, and he was at this level. He did run good, but that was a speed favoring track. 2 races ago at this level at Keelan. I'm still not sure what I think of the rail there. I'm probably going to think he's an overlay. Where's the favorite? Favorite is a 6 horse, just 2-1. And this horse can do a little bit of everything. But most of his running's been on the turf, huh? Man, sometimes he just lets horses get in front of him by a lot. Eight's last race was decent, but he feels like he has some proof. I'm not so sure where I'm at in this race. I'm not sure what I think of the favorite. I'm a little interested in the 1, but I'm a little worried about what I think of the rail. Five got some good excuses. Got a nice number. Four probably has to run his best ever race to even be competitive here. I think he should have belonged. Three, I don't have a real problem with at 6-1. He's towards the inside. What were these other races? I want to see if I think the rail was good or not. I was kind of hoping that speed and the outside was good for a while. So I can stop that after the 6th race. I want to see what happened in the other races if they got the chart. And they just got the 7th race there. Oh, that 2 horse ran good. And the 3 got 2nd. Those are the 2 favorites. So maybe the inside's not bad. I got to make a decision pretty fast. I was kind of interested in 135. There's other speed in the race. 4 wouldn't shock me. No, 4 I think would shock me. I don't think 135 is a bad exacta. If I'm right, I don't have to worry about that one. And 6 could probably be played with all of that too. Yeah, 6 could be played with all of that. I just got to weigh these right. Don't get in the gate too fast. I didn't get any bets in. They get wow, they get in that gate fast. All right, I got no bets in, but that I was gonna put that both of those in. God, they really got in the gate fast. Well, if I'm wrong, it's a good shutout. If I'm right, it's a bad shutout. No, I probably don't like that the 7 already has the 1 hooked. Six is in good position, so is the 8. Right now, I'm leaning towards this is probably a good shutout. 7 of 1's going to have to really be a fighter to hold on here, I think. Unless that 6-3 could still come in, there's still hope. Oh, 1 is a fighter. Still might not get second, but damn, did he fight? Yeah, I'd like to see the 1 get second and call it a bad shutout, I hope, but yeah, gonna be a good shutout. I think 7 got second, but 1 and 7 fought the whole way. 6 was the horse to beat. I don't think there's any way 1 got second. And 6-1 would have been what, 40-1, just under 40-1. But I don't think that happened. 6-7 looks like that more than likely happened, and that's going to be 20-1, and that would have beat me. Yeah, if I would have got that bet in, I would have thought that I got a fair run out of a fair run, and just got beat late on a horse that showed every bit of guts. 7 showed every bit of guts as the 1 did. And I don't think 1 could have. I don't think 1 could have got a bob. So one would have to get a perfect bob. I don't think he did. So oh shit! Let me go to Gulfstream. That's the last chance for any other bets today. And I'm not going to be able to wait for that photo. Nothing's going to change me waiting, so it's not going to change my pocketbook either without a bet. So last race at Gulfstream. Torpedo Rock cheap though. Let's see, 9's out. Oh no, 9's out. I don't need the 9. No scratches, just got a big ass 4-5 in the race. 8-horse field with a big ass 4-5 favorite. And tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Churchill. Probably the rest of the week's going to be Gulfstream and Churchill, I think. Well, 2 was going too fast to win last race. That mark I can spot real quick. Although speed on the Topeka route's not always the best thing to have. But he's at the right price to at least be interested in. Where's his favorite? Who did I say the favorite was, the 4? Ah, shit, too bad 4. 4 is probably going to have the same running style. And let's see, I can see the 4 and the 3 ran the same race, and there was not much difference between that result. And both of them, I thought that was an inside day, and both of them had the inside. Oh, shit, 3 ran pretty good. I mean, 3 should not be 17-1 then. Is that the same race or same day? Oh, shit, I'm glad I seen that. That's same day, different race. Shit, both of those times are crazy slow. Hold up, what is that? Both of those times are crazy fucking slow. On 425, I want to dig into that. What am I comparing? The 3rd and the 7th race? All the races were slow. That track was playing slow that day. Every race they went slow at the first call, close to 25. And Speed and Stalkers held up on that pace, and that kind of makes sense. And seven actually ran in the, or I'm sorry, 4 ran in the slowest race that day. He was probably actually, well, he won that race. I was going to say he might have been the prisoner of that race, but he actually won it. He was on the lead. So that was actually a nice pace for him. 3 got some upside. I think 2, so I do like a couple bombs here. What else do I like? Five feels like he has to run his best race ever. I'm not a 5 even at 10-1. Seven was running on that slow day too. Trying to come off the pace there. Anyone else out of that? Shit, 8's another horse I don't think is impossible here. Leaves me with a lot of horses though. It still leaves me with the 4 and the 6. No. I'm probably going to have to bet this race for less. Might not be able to get all of that in. I got to hit submit. No, still. I might not get that. No, I won't get the press ticket in. I'm wondering, since I didn't get the press ticket in, should I even get the 4 and the 6? Hope I get the 237 ticket. Two got the lead. That pace, I don't know. It's not hopeless. It's kind of okay. It depends on the second call there. I definitely don't want it to be 238. I should have had, I boxed 237, but not the 238. So if it's 2 and 3, man, I don't want the 8 to be there. If it's 4 or 6, I can have the 8 there. I like the setup so far. I wanted to press the 4, did not get that in, but I definitely don't want this to be 8-2. So if it comes in 8-4 or 2-4 or 4-2, keep the 3 horses in front. You can bring the 3, but keep me live. I don't have a fucking 7-8. Come on, keep the 4-8 together. 8-4, 8-4 since I don't have it pressed. Eight, 4, 4, 8. I didn't get to check those prices. Looks like maybe 4-8 since they're focusing on the 4. God, I just wish, if 8 gets second, I just wish I would have got that press ticket in. I need the 8 to get second and not the 7 and not the 5. Looks like I'm safe, though. Looks like I'm safe. I needed the press ticket. And I didn't need to do the 6, and I knew that soon as I couldn't get the press in, I was like, man, I shouldn't have even used the 6. Yeah, 24-1, I needed the press ticket. I needed a press ticket. I'll be profitable in that race, but I can't boom that without the press ticket. If I would have got the press ticket, I probably would have been able to boom that. The press ticket was going to be just the 4 on top, not even a key box, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but going to be 2 for 4 today, and today's definitely going to work out. So 3 for 12 for the week. Still haven't hit anything crazy. Haven't hit anything crazy. Would have been a little closer to acceptable if I got that. I needed to get the press ticket, or I needed to throw out the 6 there. I thought I had time to do them both. Yeah, it's only useful because of only having 3 play or 4. What I was 3 plays today or 4 plays for today? 4 plays. No, I got shut out of a couple plays. Did I make 3 or 4 plays today? I know I hit 2. That's 1. There's two. No bet. There's three. I think I'm 4 plays today. And I think I'm 1 for 1 at Churchill, right? And that was a double. No bet. No bet. There's the one. And then I got shut out of the other bet. No bet. In the last race, I tried to play and didn't get that in. Oh, I wanted to see if that photo, but I don't think the one got second. No, one did not get second. Oh shit, one got second on a dead heat. Except I wouldn't have had both of the exactas there. So that actually would have been a winning bet, but it would not have been good. That got cut in half. Well, it would have worked out though. It paid in the high teens, just under probably 18 to 1, $38 for two. Oh, I did not even think, I thought the seven outright got second there. Grinding? Yeah, grinding. Grinding's good though. Grinding, grinding, grinding. I'm a grinder. I'm just not on I'm not on the grinder website though. Yeah, so I was 2 for 8 going into today. Played what was it, 4 races, so 12 races, so 4 for 12. Could have been 5 for 13, but that wouldn't have been another. That would have been another just because of the dead. Well, dead heat would have been, I guess, better than losing, but that wouldn't have been a good math ticket either. Would have been profit, but and that's going to be 628. Dance floor grinder. Yes, I'm not on the grinder website. Isn't that reserved for the? Isn't that a gay matchup thing? I think. I don't know. I think I know that. Right? Tinder's the straight one, and I think Grinder was the gay one. In fact, I'd never been on a dating website. That was before my time. I never had to swipe. Let's see, Lloyd's booming at Belmont. Gonna need a wheelbarrow? That's a good problem. Charles might be able to play tomorrow. God, I needed to get that press bet in. That's just going to bother me because the tent was there. The tent was definitely there. See, Bodrick didn't need a website. Just go to Thailand or Okinawa. Yeah, the swipe right or swipe left, whatever it is, that was way after my dating career. Although I was telling all the nephews, dude, I'd wake up every morning and just fucking swipe on 50 people in my radius. That was a scumbag single guy advice. I'd be swiping my ass. Oh, Steve was 1 for 1? Oh, that can't be bad. All right, that's it for me. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Churchill. Bodrick says he wouldn't know about those two places, just heard. Thailand and Oklahoma. All right, everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are still playing, but I am out of here.